What is going on? Why the chat is full of messages? Hello Mono, hello Triangle, hello Zombie. Oh, you're guessing what kind of lukewarm drink I have? Okay, give me a moment. Hello Zenny. Spoon sounds? There are no spoon sounds. What are you talking about? I just filled my cup of water. But this is not the drink. I always have a cup of water. Okay, let me see. What are your guesses? Okay, Zombie goes for cola. Mono also goes for cola. Monster, healthy water. Just tells people who drinks Monster and never any heard it. I rarely drink Monster on streams. Completely unexpected. A hot drink, coffee, hot chocolate, coffee. I think I'll make myself. It is a good choice. Sprite. Okay, final guesses. It is a Halloween month. I mean, I started with mouse. No, fuck. I started on Tuesday, right? Was it October on Tuesday? It was. Okay. Yeah, I have a Maharaja short. Cola. Okay, you're locked in. Well, I have normal coffee today. It's just a normal cup of hot coffee. Yeah. No cola, no Dr. Pepper. You said coffee, Mono? Congratulations, you got it! You reached the top. You lock in coffee? Well, I think we talked about this, that I recently started an attempt to slowly like move from like energy drinks. I started using these like coffee bags or whatever they're called in English. Yeah. Congrats, Mono. So what kind of hot chocolate do you have? Is it like a more of a milk chocolate, you call it? Or it's like a bitter chocolate? Brings your guess or no makes the drink. I'm not sure I have actually a powder left. Wait, why is it? It takes pretty long. Okay, no. I think we loaded actually. Alright, where did we stop last time? I think I'm supposed to visit adorable, very adorable 34 years old Astropass and talk to him. It is normal Nesquik. Oh, is well, I guess Nesquik is like an international brand, right? Okay, you have Nesquik in Germany. Yeah, Nesquik is like my it's like a brand of my childhood. You know these chocolate balls? I forgot what you call them. That you mix with milk. The Nesquik brand of this kind of food. I was a big fan of it when I was a kid. Also, Nesquik cacao, you know? Yeah, cacao powder and chocolate balls. The best. Gotta go for hot chocolate. Orange this time of year. Alright, let's go to... yeah, Astropathic Chapel. Cocoa powder? Did I? Is it? Oh my god, is it? I I always forget. Is it cocoa or is it cacao in English? It is cacao, right? Cacao drink. Have you seen those Nesquik straws with? Oh, okay. It is cocoa. Oh, God damn it. Nesquik straws with little milkshake balls. I've seen those, but I don't think we had those when I was like when I was a kid. I definitely saw them like in our supermarkets, but like in my childhood, I don't think we had those. Ovomal, what? Ovomaltine? What is this? Let me check. What? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, it's like a chocolate, what is it? Pasta or something? What? Huh? It's Lay's. There's hot chocolate, but malty. Malty? Oh, okay, you mean the drink? Hot. Oh, I guess drink. Just. Oh, that looks good. The ice cream. Damn it. Oh yeah, I can see it's in German. Can't wait to get tucked up in bed with an Ovomaltine. Extra choco. I have vanilla ice cream, God, I'm about to feast. I also have a very, very nice hot chocolate powder from like a cafe or like that I discovered relatively recently, and it's like they have like a dozen of types of hot chocolate powder, and they have lots of bitter chocolate, you know, bitter hot chocolate stuff, and it's so good. It's so good. It's so thick. It's like it's a proper hot chocolate that you have to eat with spoons. It's like very thick. You can't really drink it. And it's bitter. It's a very nice flavor.
What lies beyond?
I'm about to get brain freeze over here. Does the drink become ice cream? Crime-Master turns toward you long before you reach him. A chill runs down your spine, as if someone were watching you from inside your own being. Willpower test succeeded. You summon your will and drive out the unpleasant sensation. That Choirmaster smiles sadly.
You shroud your mind well, your lordship, and yet I can guess why you've come. With all due respect, I am asking you to reconsider. So you would rather not take part in the sort of mutinies? It is my wish to be useful to your lordship, but whatever you come for will put the ship in peril. The ritual is kind, can, and certainly will go the worst way possible. Your predecessor came to me with the same orders once. Nothing good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was released of the problems we face at time. So you say you have performed the ritual before for Theodora? Many years ago. It was a time when Lady Theodora had became anxious. The Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs had adversely affected her. shall we say, trust in her own subjects. She was expecting a betrayal, and eventually her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist.
When you need a spoon. Wait a second, what does it make the hot chocolate then? Because again, for a proper hot chocolate you need a spoon. Right? It's not really a drink. Because you're eating it with a spoon. I guess it's more of a, I don't know, yogurt at this point? Okay, it also needs to be, yeah, you're you're right. Also, there might be some variations of hot chocolate with ice cream, I imagine. More like a yogurt. Absolutely not.
I remember the day, Lord Captain, when we arrived at the chapel. There was blood and human dreams everywhere, but that was the least of the terrifying things we saw there.
The Asuryani spent decades tempering their spirits before touching the wheel. You lack the gift of time, yet you seek to harness powers that are only to please with your ignorance.
And why are you so worried about the ritual? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? What you are asking for is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into that abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. It will take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction for the way back to be lost. Human minds fusing into one another, putrefied organs and sides to living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting into the flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors of the warp from spreading all over the ship in the blink of an eye.
I bet the Space Marines love ice cream. Actually, I don't know. Can Space Marines even, like, taste stuff? Well, I guess they probably can. I have one friend who also puts mini marshmallows in their hot chocolate. It is adorable. Now I want mini marshmallows. I love marshmallows with, like, with the coffee, you know? Like, it's very nice. The way they melt and kind of add to the flavor, or like to the texture rather.
And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath as a defender to shield my mind. Last time, my best apprentice, Adeline, did that, but she is no longer with us. She was exceptionally talented, rivaling even myself. Now I know of only one psyker in the entire expanse who is her equal, but he is bound to the service of one of House Winterscale's planetary governors, and thus unavailable to us, which makes your dangerous enterprise an impossibility.
I cannot say that I've tried. Wait! In the cafe, in the like different cafes where they serve you coffee, don't they? It's like it's not always the case, but quite often, it's just like an option of a topping. You know, sometimes they just like ask you like, "Hey, you want some marshmallows with that?" And you're like, "Yeah, sure, put some marshmallows in it." No, we get coffee biscuits. What is coffee biscuits? Huh? Coffee biscuits. Do you mean like it as a topping? For coffee? Huh. But yeah, in our case, it's not in every cafe, but it's pretty common. I would say that you can just ask for marshmallows to be put. I don't remember if it's the case for Starbucks. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't think I ever had marshmallows in Starbucks. Lame biscuits that you dip into the coffee? Wait, what? You dip biscuits into the... Wait, I think... Did we not talk about something like this? It was something about dipping into coffee. Something. Was it... Did we talk about... Was it biscuits? What is something else? Oh, croissants, yes. Croissant? J'ai mangé croissant? Yeah, that's a national pastime here, but with tea. Really? We don't really have that. No, it's not really a thing. We don't dip stuff into coffee in Russia. At least, like, it's not common, I would say. No, not really. Wow. Okay. I don't. That sounds wrong. Dipping biscuits, and also croissants. Very weird. Very weird. From an outsider perspective. The biscuits is fine.
Well, how bad was it?
Yeah, marshmallows rock. I mean, to some extent, because with marshmallows you just put them in the coffee and that's it, you're done. But with like with biscuits or croissants, you can't really like walk around with it, right? You have to sit in the cafe, for example, and do it in a stationary mode. Croissants is just borderline illegal.
Worse than you can imagine, your lordship. It only took a fraction of a second lingering inside another mind for one of the astropaths to lose control of their own. The affliction spread down the chain like fire. No one was spared. The minds of my charges could not withstand the tension. Their consciousnesses were caught in a vortex of alien thoughts. The fortunate ones died at once. As for the rest... Well, the important thing I'm interested to know is, was the ritual successful that time? Did you find what you were looking for?
The choir master cowers as if cornered.
I did find it, but the price. Yes, Lady Theodora got the name she wanted, but what was it? The tragedy has remained a secret hidden within the chapel. But we were hairs breadth away from it becoming an epitaph inscribed on the ship's remains. It is fair to say my predecessor was being herself there. Please, Lord Captain, learn from her mistakes instead of committing your own.
Yeah, you gotta be set down. We are not. Anyone ever dipped McDonald's fries into milkshake? Yes, it slays, to be honest. Oh my god. Oh my god. Isn't it like a meme? I feel like I remember like seeing a meme of some sort. none of you have ever lived. My god, what are these? What are these perversions? Ugh. These gastronomic perversions. Biscuits dipping into the coffee. Fucking fries with vanilla and chocolate milkshake. Ugh. Fantastic. Ugh. I do not approve of this.
And how did you survive? I managed to send out a call for help, and did my best to contain the phantoms on my arm before Lady Theodora arrived. I was the only survivor out of the entire choir. Her ladyship allowed me to spend a month in a secluded cell, and on whose florid walls I drew the most powerful protective hexagrams I knew. I was crushed. I was broken. And worst of all, I was afraid. Afraid of meeting the same fate as Adeline, my other apprentices. And Astrapes must never be afraid, your lordship. One who yields to fear dies and dooms those around him.
How did you replenish the choir, by the way?
Lady Theodora bombarded the Adeptus Administrator for months with requests to provide her with a newer Astrapesic choir. In the end, new voices did fill the chapel. They were never told what happened to the previous choir, but they have inklings. And I pray to the God Emperor that I never find out the details of the tragedy.
The lactose intolerance is speaking through your mouth right now. Well, you're not wrong. Isn't it a temperature paradox? Does a chip not become cold ASAP? Sounds dangerous. And if you just dip a part of it and eat immediately now. Is it a common thing in Germany, Mono? Do you like dipping stuff? You know, you just like take a food and dip it into different substances. Is it what's happening in your country? Mono's a tipper. I don't know if it is German or just like. Oh. Fine, then continue living in ignorance.
How's a ritual like that even possible?
It is akin to heresy. It is not heresy, but it is indeed a dangerous tool that will only yield to the mighty hand. At times things were going all too well. The choir was many-voiced like never before. Adeline and my other talented apprentices sounded louder than the rest of the Astrabat and all of the expanse. We were strong and confident after like a bald gumbo, and we lost.
I see.
That is the harsh truth, your lordship. It must not be done.
Well, we just need to find a psyker who will help you perform the ritual, you know?
And who is it?
The choir master smiles a courteous. Seems ever so slightly sarcastic. Henrix? I could help you. Oh my god, I can order him to start the ritual.
I mean, Henrix is a psyker. He could help.
Master Van Collex is a brilliant biomancer, your lordship, but as far as I know, he is not particularly adept at telepathy or psyker's protective rituals, is he?
He is right, Tav. I know some of the fundamentals, but this isn't my primary field. God damn it. Interesting that I cannot suggest Cassia here.
How about Adira?
Absolutely not.
This is the first time you have heard the Choir Master raise his voice.
He's a witch, an abomination. She'll only make the situation worse. The beasts of the world will sense her heresy-prone soul and descend upon us in droves.
Oh my god, he's a Dira hater. Oh my god, wow, wow, the hatred is kicking us. Oh. I'm very curious about like different outcomes of this sequence. I wonder how hard can you fuck up? I can insist, right?
You know, I could have this you as a ritual.
Where his smile has a hint of condescension.
With all due respect to your unquestionable talents, Lord Captain, I need a psychic capable of working with a specific branch of psychic knowledge, that being telepathy.
Did he just call my build shit? Because I think you can, right? You can like specialize in like telepathic like talents or something. Yeah, he literally said I have a build of a fucking loser.
You mentioned knowing a powerful psyker employed by the Winter Scales. Who is here?
Master Harriman is a citizen telepath, but his lord would never part with such an incredibly valuable specialist. A sizable amount of money will be necessary to organize Master Harriman's escape.
I kind of want to force him to work with Idira, considering how he trashed my build, you know?
Edmonds will have to cancel the ritual.
A faint, hopeful smile appears on his lips.
Well, you know what? I trust Idira and I'm appointing her your assistant. This is non-negotiable.
You have signed your death sentence.
Vi's anger almost seems to ignite his otherworldly gaze, making it burn right through you. However, his face does not stay contorted with fury for long. There is a distinct coldness to his voice as he says,
Well, your lordship, bring your witch here. Why? The abyss will do so much more than stare at us today. We'll be throwing stones into it and begging it to devour us.
The choir master speaks the last few words with a bitter smirk of a condemned man who has just been told the day of his hanging. Absolutely nothing bad will happen. Okay, I think we... Yeah, we probably want to remove... Oh, who do we want to remove from party? Oh god, this is a tough choice. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's go without Henrix, I guess. Well, let's take a peek behind the door, meet those who are so anxious to see us. Warp monster. The temperature inside the chapel is dropping. Every breath turns out into a cloud of vapor. The Astropath's resonant voices blend together, following the pattern of the melody playing in the hall. Every now and then, muffled moans are heard coming from the thrones of the junior Astropaths. Oh my god, remember that cute young Astropath? He was very shy. I think he'll probably die here. You hear an interloping voice in your head, like an echo of distant echo.
Your lordship, I sense strangeness. Non-Mayans, they do not seem human-like. How strange. They're akin to insects, parasites. I cannot read them, and that is wrong. Look.
He has encountered the Hive Mound. Hive Mound? Hive Mind. Also, wait a second. Do they actually... Do Genestealer cults have like a presence of a hive mind? I think they are isolated from it, right? Also, okay, when the fuck is the Rotary set actually? It is before the whole behemoth thing. I'm actually not sure. I don't remember if they ever said like explicitly like the current date, but we fought the Genestealers, right? We fought the Genestealers, you know, the optional encounters, so that kind of makes me think that it may be after Behemoth at least. Because I think the Cicatrix Maledictum thing is like pretty much happening right now, right? I'll be honest, I don't remember what it is. Okay, let me Google it quickly. Oh, you mean like the Great Rift that was Yeah. That's after the fall of KD. I think it is why we cannot fly back to the Imperium, right? Oh, really? I don't remember this at all. So okay, it is after the fall of Cadia. There is a Great Rift. So it's already Leviathan, I think. It's basically after like the Leviathan invasion, I think. A dark veil clouds your vision, only to be succeeded by a blinding light a moment later. Willpower test succeeded. The great whiteness is a ship with its multitude of minds of which you are one. A shadow of utter nothingness winds its way across the blinding white. You hear the choirmaster's voice coming from a distance, but cannot make out a single word. Your gaze slides along an iridescent thread that has crossed the nothingness. Something shining is towering behind it. A golden giant frozen in a place-like statue. A sudden jolt of fear distracts you from the image. Your thoughts turn back toward the nothingness and its kaleidoscope of absences. No color, no emotion, no thought. In its furthest depths, there is something crawling. Okay, there is a willpower to the... There's a willpower test to the avoiding peering into the nothingness. But I kind of want to. I kind of want to look into it. Balanced on the brink, your gaze falters and slides down into the depths. Billions of pitch dark non-minds stare back at you. A shapeless mass of wrongness. Purple worms of aberration encased in carapaces of otherness. The choirmaster's voice sounds inside your mind.
I cannot see them. I cannot read their minds. I cannot see into their lair. I see only images, fragmented and sinister. Forgive me, Lord Captain, when we took this risk in Wayne.
What are we dealing with? Some kind of defensive measure? Sorcery?
Not sorcery. Something else. I have never encountered minds like this before. Something about them is wrong.
Oh yeah, I remember that also. Hendrix knows about Tyranids, right? So it's, yeah, I think it's we're basically like dealing with Leviathan at this point. Yeah.
I will not
tolerate failure. Continue.
It's no use. I cannot.
The nothingness cackles and croaks.
I see you.
It assumes a vague shape. A man shriveled by Asian infirmity. His eyes alight with an alien purple flame.
You have been looking for me.
A blind man clad in green appears between you and the croaking nothingness shielding you.
What manner of abomination are you? I cannot sense you. You are not of the warp. What is your twisted nature? I cannot sense you either, but I know you. I heard you were going to seek me out. My ears are everywhere. I was ready.
The age-worn voice is like a deep wail echoed by a throng of smaller voices. Civilizations and star clusters lie buried at the bottom of the being's pale eyes, which are aflame with hunger. Your mind feels cramped inside your skull, and you can hear the bone creaking. Yeah, I don't remember how, like, what kind of relationship Gene Stealers have with a hive mind. Like, they definitely can, like, communicate with it, right? They can communicate with the hive fleets, but do they have, like, some kind of isolated hive, like, mind presence in order to, like, to brainwash it's like members? I don't remember.
Did the ritual work after all?
No, this is not my ritual.
And it rings in the Choirmeister's voice inside your mind.
This is a spell, an invasion of our minds. While I was seeking it with my power, it fought us with its own, and I cannot stop it. I cannot force it out of our heads.
Get away! Attack!
How? I cannot sense it. I cannot. You are my prey.
Oh my! Hello? No! Don't kill him! Don't kill the cute old man! Is he here? Okay, I don't think he's dead. What is... Oh, we're not fighting demons. Those are like ghosts or something. What? What? Huh? Wait, what? Huh? That's a lie. Those aren't my past. They aren't my lives. There's only one me, the real me. Go away. Is it the Dira talking? Wait, I think that's a consequence. The consequence of me choosing the Dira. Yeah, okay. I think if you choose it. Wait. Is she dead? Yeah, they kind of like attract them, right? To like they can summon the Hive fleet to conquer the planet. And the Gina Patriarch does control the cult members far and away of this. Yeah, I don't remember like how exactly the Patriarch like controls everyone. But there are Psychers, right? They definitely have Psychers on their end. Okay, let me check on what difficulty I am. On daring? Okay, that might go very, very wrong. It feels so weird to play on daring after like Dragon Age. Yeah, like the Genestealer Patriarchs are like Psychers, yeah. Who are the Adeline, Anis, Stavros, Savitia, Antonius. Oh my god, there are so many named characters. Sadius. And I have no idea who they are. God, oh, I need to remember how to play this game. Wow, okay, okay, Tav will be first. Oh no, Tav won't be first. Maharaja will be first. Okay, then Maharaja will be here. Abelard, protect me. Iliad is fine to be somewhere here. And Kibele, she can like try to maybe flank. There are no cowards here, unfortunately. Yeah, okay. Let's just put her there. Then. They are, yeah. This is what I get for watching Tyranid lore videos while falling asleep. No idea if I actually know things or if your brain made things up. Mono brain. What is it? EP cat. Ah, cute. Oh wait, no. Tava is the first. Okay. Okay. We're buffing everyone. We are buffing everyone, right? We're like buffing Kibela. We're bringing like, oh, that's like extra turn, right?
I cannot serve you in this way.
That was not smart decision. I didn't really... I kind of just got her out of the cover. Okay.
Let's see.
And then, oh yeah, there are areas. Yeah, let's give this area to Iliad to buff her attacks. This will give us bonus to armor.
Thought.
I'll see when where I put the second one. Interesting, because there are spirits, or whatever they are. Will they bleed?
Aim for the heart next time.
I love that. Okay, Maharaja, time to slaughter.
Not enough!
Um. Parry? What the? Oh my god, you fucker. Matt Chapelguard. Oh, wait, what? We have enemies oh, okay, not behind us. Okay, they're kind of on the right. Okay, they don't deal a lot of damage. At least.
Just a minor setback.
I will leave footprints of Scarlet. Caught by the web.
Oh, she does not deal a lot of damage to those.
I shall not fail. No. There is only death. Yours or mine.
Okay, I remember that I need to target these guys. Yeah, with this. Can I target these?
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet.
Oh my, that's a melter gun. Okay. Wait, are these portals like entities that I need to destroy? No, they're not. Okay, thank God. Okay, Abelard, it's time for you to shine. Wait, oh my, wait, what? Look at his damage. What is happening here? Okay, now it's... Okay, now it's good. More of these guys.
The storm approaches.
shadows will see it done.
Wait, she's attacking Abelard? Wait, oh, she can attack her allies.
As the tenets demand.
Yeah, I wonder why her damage is so bad.
Trust me. I will not die in dishonor.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Oh, okay, she can counterattack. That's nice. It's quite unusual to have enemies that like talk constantly. Like they had Eldars and Dark Eldars, right? They had plenty of voice lines during their actions that were fantastic. God, I remember how much I loved those enemies simply because of their banter and chatter. Okay, this one's probably just dead, right? Yep. Warp operation. Okay, these guys are weak.
What?
Oh, okay. Well,
Try harder. Behold. Emperor, protect me.
it's kind of annoying how they draw these Astropaths that don't really do anything, but for some reason they still count in the like turn order. No! Wait, what? Should I protect those? Wait, am I supposed to protect the Astropath? I don't see like any objectives. What is my objective? I mean, I have to protect the Choir Master, not the Astropath.
As honor ordains. Come, the other side awaits. The shadows will see it done. As the tenants demand. I shall not fail. Swift and silent.
Fuck. I cannot take this one out. Yeah, I guess I should have just... Marzi, watch and behold voice lines are so cat-like. Cats also want to flex when they catch things.
I understand your intent. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
I don't want to hurt Kibela, but
This
you know,
tedium
whatever,
is
it's
beneath
fine.
me. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Also, I'm not really even sure if they can hurt the Choir Master, because he does not have like an HP displayed. Look at these fools trying to hurt Marajai. And look at Abelard masterfully dodging that Melta shot.
Indeed.
Another one is shattered.
Can he try? Oh, high momentum. Oh, I missed that. But not now, I think. And after the grants an ally, next turn is full. Okay, let's give this. Alright, good. Good.
At your beck and call.
Schemes within schemes.
Look out!
Actually, I feel like I should probably ignore these operations. They don't seem to be that strong and important.
Don't distract me. Emperor, protect me. A pathetic attempt. Emperor, protect me.
Emperor, protect me!
God, they really want Empress protection.
Quick. I can't stand it.
Yeah, I missed him too. He's great. Okay, I feel like I should actually address this this guy.
As honor ordains. Trust me.
Unpredictable, that
Bit annoying that I cannot reach
I am your blade and shield.
these guys, but also wait, what? When did they? I don't remember exploding these barrels. Did they shoot it? Okay, I don't know what happened.
I move swiftly to strike.
Okay, hopefully.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Iliad, can you kill this guy?
Deal death with my
Thank you.
hands.
I'll do what it takes. This way! Emperor, protect me! I took care of this one. One fewer
I don't really need even to like buff Fabulard. You can just one-shot these.
Emperor, protect me!
Okay, that feels like a I don't know, bug. The way they constantly just say the same thing. Hey, wait, who's this? Wait, what? Wait, who's this? Blue. Oh, it's Blue Horror. All right, the demons. The demons are finally coming in. Thank God it's not Pink Horror. That'd be quite annoying.
What if?
Psst, 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 psst.
If it serves your cause.
Wait, I did. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to click on two abilities, but whatever. Whatever. 79, nice.
In his hand. Kneel before me, Tracy! Emperor, protect me. Quick, quick! I can't stop it!
As honor ordains. Trust me. The shadows.
All right.
As honor.
High momentum. I'll do what it takes.
Just designate a target.
Yeah, I think I need to get rid of these guys.
I understand your intent.
And they're not dead. Oh well, that's annoying.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. if it serves your cause.
Also, wait, I can mark this one.
I am not your Xenos pet, Mon.
She's not your Xenos pet. That's true, I fumbled her romance, right? Also, I'm curious. If you romance her, like, properly, does she still call you in the game, like, as you... during combat? Monkey? She does, right? I don't think she changes that. Yeah, I remember we talked about this, right? How you can actually ask Marajai to stop calling you Monkey, but you cannot do the same thing with Iliad for some reason. Let's talk with these guys. They did not change the voice. Well, maybe in the future.
A genius at work.
Look at yourself. What you have become. Pathetic. They said you were destined for greatness, but you have children to valor and self-pity and lies.
Okay. Oh, this is... okay. Got it.
A wicked thought.
How good is your shot? Pretty decent. Okay.
The Sire's song guides me.
Oh, that's how he sounds. Okay. Can Marajai reach this guy? I'm not sure. Doesn't seem to be the case.
With grace and malice, build. It is
Also, I feel like I might be a little bit overleveled for this. Wait, what? I don't remember these guys screaming like this. Emperor, protect me.
Emperor protect me.
God.
Quick, quick.
Okay, Kibela. You can run long distances. Just come for this guy.
I shall not fail.
Five damage. I feel like I'm doing something wrong with her. Yeah, let me just kill this guy.
If I must.
Okay, she might be able to finish this Ghost of Zachary.
If it serves your cause.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a demon! Lesetes Sorrow Seeker. And that's just a demonette, right? Yeah, that looks like a Slaanesh demonette. Okay. Yeah, that looks like a demonette. Maybe a little bit customized. But look at Abelard. Look at Abelard just destroying everyone. He's so good.
It will be done.
All right. Ow.
Let's see.
Parried. Okay. Seven damage. I think we need Maharaja's help.
For agony. And why would I do that? Don't distract me. Watch.
Ah, look at this damage. Almost kill her.
Reduce to dust. See what it takes.
The shadows will see it done.
Okay, yeah. Alright. That wasn't that bad. But it's like the first proper fight in the DLC, so... Everyone on Rogue Trader sub was talking about how much of a monster Kibel is in battle. But so far I have not seen that the items are actually supposed to... Yeah, me too. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. And I'm just a little bit of a lazy to read her abilities, but we'll see in some future encounters. The Choir Master awakens with a sharp breath.
Lord Captain, we are still alive. The God Emperor has protected us aside, but curses. Did I not warn you?
The old man shakes his head dolefully. His pale fingers are clutching the Aquila adorning his belt. A moment of silence, then words of prayer stream from his lips in a monotone like a quiet lament, a dirge for the departed, a bitter confession. And he continues speaking, his voice is full of strength.
Yet we escaped the disaster. The war did not take our souls, and there are far fewer casualties this time. And we were doubly fortunate, given the vulnerability revealed in the mistress last soul. And it became the latest chilling legend of the Corona's expanse. The ghostly whistle in whose groaning bays roam unquiet souls.
Oh, Idira is alive! Look at her, she's fine, she's okay. No, yeah?
What did that throne name just happen? That thing took the shape of an old man that attacked me. I don't know what it is, but it is neither human nor a psyche. It is something else. Its power is foreign and inimical to me, like a shadow that obscured the shine of the Materium's chaotic energies. I was unable to read the abomination sought, and it seemed to find me no less strange than how strange it was to me. Thus, it attacked, for any strangeness is a threat. He had clearly been warned that we would be forming a dangerous ritual, that we would be vulnerable, so it sought to sabotage us by attacking our mind, and my mind almost got us all killed.
Hendrix furiously takes notes, and crying in the distance.
You still managed to discover the evil we were seeking, you know? No, your lordship.
Waze shakes his head grimly.
The ritual proved incapable of extracting anything of value. This evil chose to reveal itself in attack. Our enemy is confident and bold, and so it did not hide. It struck first, suspiciously brazen. And those things seem to know you.
Waze lowers his head further.
The insidious span thrive on confounding one's reason. They dawn the faces of the hours of dear. My apprentices, all of whom perished the previous time I performed this ritual. They have haunted me ever since. In my dreams, in the warp, everywhere. The material abominations who devour their souls have been tormenting me with shame and regret. And now they have come for my sanity as well.
Awareness test succeeded. When the choir master speaks of his fallen students, there is lingering pain in his voice. His words reflect more than just a terrible memory. They're heavy with bitterness of personal loss, or of guilt that eats away at the soul.
And was that old man a mutant? One of those we were looking for? Even if not, there was nothing more chilling we could have possibly found. An inhuman thing in human form. A true sacrilege against the Emperor. Its mind is strange, like an insect or a parasite, but I saw images in the minds of those around it. Currents of energy, a blue glow, the clanging of metal. Could be the plasma drive chambers. This is where I would start searching for signs of corruption. And the worm tormenting a star.
Waze touches his cheek. She smeared with blood that is trickling from under his blindfold. He uses the blood to sketch a perfunctory image. A many-beamed star with a fat, fanged creature coiled in front of it, resembling either a Lara or a serpent. Wait, is it not the literally just like a gene stealer? Like image. Let me recheck quickly. Kaido is especially like on the right, right? Many beamed star with a fat fanged creature coiled in front of it, resembling other lower. Yeah, it kind of resembles it, right? I mean, at this point, we know what it is. Yeah, the one we looked last time.
Are you familiar with this symbol?
Okay, if Hendrix does not say anything here, okay, I'll be mad. He does not. God damn it.
No, it could be the emblem of some cult on the ship, but I seldom leave the chapel and have never come across it before.
Inform the master at arms of everything we saw. Let her search the plasma drive chambers and find the mutant and the old man for me.
Let's sacrifice some of the soundness of our minds to the Materium today. I know it was not in vain, and it will help your lordship.
He winces in pain.
I still cannot believe we survived this.
Waze slowly unclenches his hand, and a cloud of frost rises from it, revealing his Aquila now bound in purple psychic eyes. He whispers.
The Materium has touched it. They are the symbol of the protector of mankind.
He pauses and adds in a gloomy voice.
I do not know if this is a symbol of our victory over the horrors of the warp, a trophy claimed in battle, or a green portion left by wicked spawn of the Sea of Souls.
Is it a symbol of my victory? Give it to me. If you are unable to see this inspiring trophy for what it is,
Nothing can shake your lordship's spirit. May the Aquila bring you good fortune. I'll have a new one delivered to me immediately.
He looks at the Aquila with sorrow.
If only everything that the Materium takes from us was so easy to replace.
Give me the shiny thing. Now it would be, yeah, right? It would be a very good moment to provide us with some information, but nope. Oh, look at this. Look at... It's so funny how all the enemies... It's like their corpses are left, but because they are apparitions and they disappear, there are no bodies. Only the names. It's so funny. Oh, wait, he's not in my... You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. He's literally not in my party. So he, yeah, yep. We slandered you for nothing. It's kind of annoying how we had to replace him with Adira, but Adira was not even part, like, she was not a part of our party. She could just stand near Waze and just that's it. And it could have like a party member. They could actually be, you know, helpful and useful. Do you have something, Hendrix?
What can I do for you?
Okay. The Rock Trader has tasked his subjects with conducting a search of a plasma driver. Okay, so now we're just flying, I guess. Just fly a little bit.
Just a little bit.
The High Factalion's voice rings with pride. Lord Captain, I have done as commanded. Everything has been prepared for your ritual for Mistress Cabela. A select few upper deck officers are ready to leave their posts to attend this formal gathering and praise your lordship's name. We can begin at your convenience.
Splendid, Denric. Summon my illustrious officers.
It will be done. I shall signal the servants and notify the invited parties immediately. Let us demonstrate to Mistress Cabela just how strong our vessel's spirit of camaraderie really is. Yes, absolutely. Do I talk to the guy? Ah, officer. Okay, I need to go to the officer's deck. Look at this. Look at this cutscene. No, why is she... Wait a second. Why she has her mask on? God damn it. Alright. Cabela stands out clearly from the officers in attendance, both for her favoring the full regalia of a member of the Bloodspan Web over formal attire, and for the empty space around her. The other attendees are keeping their distance as if an air of mortal danger repels them from your companion. Denric, whose keen, worried gaze is locked on Cabela and whose mouth is stretched into the most courteous of smiles, gives you a hurried bow. Your lordship? Domintaf, you are here. And she's not voiced, of course. God damn it. Cabela sounds neither excited nor solemn. Her tone is indifferent as her fearsome metal claws clutch a slice of fruit from one of the plates.
I see you have found a little delicacy that is to your liking.
She smiles. Food like this is impossible to come by in the lower base. I do not know what this is, but it tastes incredible. Juice is dripping down her fingers and hand. It seems she's the only one here who has not lost her appetite. The officer's face have turned into pale, alarmed masks, and none of them is in a hurry to enjoy the feast.
Well, and how are you?
I feel wrong. Strange people, strange sounds and gestures. Cabela lets out a sharp breath. Her gaze becomes awakened and her hand reaches for the table knife. I am losing myself in this whirlpool. Okay, Cabela's introvert, I see. Grasping the knife, she begins to carve the lines right in the expensive wooden tabletop. A nervous murmur runs through the crowd. Their tense gazes are locked on the harmless-looking, barely sharpened metal utensil in the hand of the cultist of the Bloodspin Whip. Smiled Cabela.
I see you have already mastered the art of commanding attention. You seem to be quite in your element.
Persuasion test succeeded. She blinks in surprise and looks up at you. She glances back and forth, seemingly privy to the meaning of your words, and then her clear, genuine laughter fills the room, startling everyone around her. I suppose that's true, Domintav. I will not fluster your subjects further. Irella glances at the maze she has inscribed and sighs. Whenever I lose my thread, whenever I am forced to stray by the outside world, I return to the labyrinth. It has all the answers. My meditation helps. In finding my way out, I regain myself and praise the righteousness of serving the Undying One.
Well, how do you like the ceremonies on the upper decks?
I'm attempting to pierce through the florid shell to the core, yet it continues to elude me. Cabela looks you in the eye. What is the purpose of this ritual, Domintav? Explain to me.
It is power. These people crave at the snap of my fingers. They look at me, hang up on my every word and gesture, hoping against hope that I might grace them with a smile or a glance.
Is that so? I hope that this power you so cherish serves a purpose other than a hollow vanity. I am too conspicuous beside the rest of your servants. Cabela looks at other guests and they quickly avert their eyes. A fitting mask. That is what is required for a ritual like this. I came unprepared. It will not happen again. Gestured her spinner's mask and regalia.
Your choice of attire is not customary for such gatherings.
Cabela looks at you with a mild confusion. My appearance tells those around me who I am. Everyone here is wearing a mask for their respective thread. Is this not a requirement for your rituals? She glances at the opulent room, the dazzling decor, at the handsomely dressed officers.
I sense that this gathering was a terrible mistake.
Denrick sighs heavily and looks down. Why? You have looked behind the curtain at my existence, and now I have looked at yours. Cabela stares at you intently. I did not think that we have heard of all the words that have been spoken here today. Is it because you do not wish to say them in front of witnesses?
I grow weary of the crowd. Take a walk with me.
Cabela avoids your gaze as the two of you walk away from the other guests. She seems calm, but the slight tremble running down her right hand betrays her agitation. Once you are alone, she looks straight at you. I have discerned what you are doing here, and I know what you're calling it a ritual was a ruse. True rituals are constant, immutable,
like the cycles of the cooling machines in the ship's bowels, or the shift of the base servants. This was spontaneous, something you'd prepared just for me, and then you stayed at my side the entire time. Now, here you are, granting me yet another request. Why is that?
Well, you know, I just wanted to show you that there are other things in life besides your service and your duty.
She tilts her head, studying your face. Other things, Domintav.
She suddenly looks away, a smile touches her lips.
When you asked me if I wanted to look at the rituals of your world, I was not entirely candid with my answer. Yes, to see the Domin's world is a priceless gift, but what I truly wished for was to see it with you.
She gives you a searching look, narrowing her eyes.
What do you think, Domintav? Has your blade failed you?
Alright, so this is where basically entering her romance route, I guess, here. Well, lean closer to Cabela.
I'll never regret an action that has given you what you want. You and I are here, alone. What does one little lie matter?
Cabela freezes. Mara is screeching on the bridge. Oh, I'm quite. Wait a sec. Oh, I forgot. You're not really, in the deep of romance with Marja, right? We are still in romance with Henrix, mostly, right? So if we will get the jealousy scene, it's going to be Henrix. Oh, Henrik's crying himself to sleep, whimpering.
Cabela freezes. Your words ring with danger, Domintav.
She brings a hand to your neck and slides it down.
But I can understand why you would think thus. Such is a Domin's destiny. The burden of power. The burden of living as a predator.
Also, I don't remember. Is she is her romance available only for is she straight? Or she's available also for female? Okay, she's a B. Okay, got it. I'm glad that this is otherwise I would hate this actually. Yeah, I agree. I already find this turbo cringe with a male character. Kind of. Also, it's tough, and everything gets extra awkward with stuff, considering what kind of character he is.
I want to stay with you, so private.
Then take me there, Tav.
You can barely hear Cabela's voice as she speaks your name plainly for the first time. It is fun stuff. He's quite something in scenes like this. How transcends gender. True. That's true. By the way, have you seen this new map? I guess it's I'm not really sure what exactly it is. I assume it's a world map in Belgard, basically. But there's there is a map that's very beautifully painted, And it features like different character. Oh my god. Oh my, okay. I did not expect that. You have not? Okay, give me a moment. You are different in intimacy from what I expected. I am discovering new sides to you. Okay. Wait, 8 hours passed? Wait, what? 8 hours? Oh, I didn't even notice it. I didn't notice the 8 hours thing. Okay, okay, give me a moment. It is a bit spoilery, and also, but the one part of it, this map, that is especially important for me, that you can see Solas. You can see Sposas in his Dreadwolf form, and he does not look good. He does not look good. He looks pretty hot, but it does not look good. Here's, I believe they in the comments maybe they also post like a cropped. He's like on the bottom right corner, I think. Yeah, he's on the bottom right corner, and that's yeah, it is very ominous. Hot by ominous, you know. He's not having a good time. Yeah, I'm kind of anxious about his fate in Wilgard. Also, oh my god, have you seen his younger version? The screenshots of his younger version? His hair? Franzi's playing Inquisition now, and she's installed a mod that allows her to jump for hundreds of meters. Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? Is she like really not enjoying the backtracking? I saw and I hate it. I hate it. Also, have you seen his concept art? Oh no, I have not seen the. No, I have not seen the art book. She wants to be quick. Oh my god! And it's so funny because there are no jumping, right? In the second game, there is no jumping. Oh my god! Wow, she's wait. Oh no, wait. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Wait. Inquisition. Is she like speedrunning? She already is in Inquisition. She's done with Dragon Age 2. Oh my god, she's really trying to get to Whaleguard to play it on release. She did 2 acts in one day? Oh my god. Wait, are you telling me she decided to rush instead of doing all the? I remember that she was like doing all the side quests, right, or something. I woke up to 80 new messages. Okay, wait. So, okay. Oh my god, 13 hours. Oh my god, the Dragon Age grind is. Oh yeah. Combat skip, of course, but. Damn impressive. So, I guess in the end she picked up oh my god, the mages, right? Orsino. She sided with Orsino in the end of the second game. What other actions that are kind of interesting that you can do? There are several versions of him with hair, and I shall take a photo. Oh, please, I want to see it. So, okay, my feelings about Sposas with hair. It's so strange. It's so strange. It's so weird. Because, like, my immediate gut reaction is that I fucking hate it. It's like, I don't like his haircut. I don't like that it's like this like brown color. I don't like that he's like a part of his head is like cut short, but it's not bald. You can still see like his hair, but it's very short. It's covering his head. So it looks so weird. It's like but then I don't know. I feel like I'm gaslighting myself because I like Sposa so much, and like I'm becoming like I'm slowly sort of like trying to convince myself like subconsciously that, you know, actually it does not look that bad. You know, it's like, you know, it's like the long hair looks kind of nice. It's kind of like sort of like accentuate sort of his hair face shape. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. I feel mixed about it. I don't know. I don't know. It's strange. You know. I shall find the Sposas page in the art book for you. I must know what you think about his. Yeah. His haircut is kind of red-like. A rodent boy autumn. Yes, I agree. Could wear his hair open. Not this weird slick back hair. This is the Lulu talking. You know, there is one TikTok. There's like one TikTok. And it's like, I think it's also because of the shots, you know? It's like, it's because of the, where is it? The screenshots, or like these clips that you can, that are available to us, you know? He's like, his facial expression, his like, body language. It kind of, I mean, god damn it, where is it? Wait, it did not get deleted, right? Wait a second. Wait, I think, god damn, I feel like it got deleted actually, because yeah, I think it got deleted for some reason, which is very... No! Oh, I'm wrong. I found it. It's just... I don't know, it's just literally a TikTok, you know? It's like TikTok brainwashing, you know? I understand now when some boomers are talking about how TikTok just brainwashes kids or something. It's just... I don't know, he looks kind of good. I don't know, I feel like it's just fucking editing. I don't know, okay, I don't know, it's just, he looks kind of nice, you know? I don't know, listen. It's just, I feel like I might be...
I was soulless first. Flat Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The dread wolf inspired hope in my friends, fear in my enemies.
I don't know. God damn it. I'm not attracted enough to for this to work. I'm sorry, but listen. It's weird. Okay, I agree that like, I don't know. It's weird. It's really weird. I don't know how to describe my feelings here. I can see why they edit. It's also his voice, right? He's just the editing
I was soulless first. Flat Harel came
and
later.
like the way they kind of like they edit
Insult that
him,
took the badge of pride.
like his facial expressions, you know.
My friends.
It's
Fear my enemies. I was soulless first. Flat Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The dread wolf inspired hope in my friends. Fear my enemies. I was soulless first. Flat Harel.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I just like it. Okay, listen. Yeah, crying at the guitar. The guitar, the process. He's like his voice being processed. Also.
I was soulless first. Flat Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The dread wolf inspired hope in my friends. Fear my enemies.
I was soulless first. Van Harel came later.
I was soulless first. Flat Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The dread wolf inspired hope in my friends. Fear my enemies.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can just. You're right. The vocal is very. In fact, it's very nice. God damn it!
I was soulless first. Flat Harel came later.
I just can watch it on repeat.
The dread wolf inspired hope in my friends. Fear my enemies. I was soulless first. Flat Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The dread wolf inspired hope in my friends. Fear my enemies.
Okay, let me check. Let me check the. Oh. Ah. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. So this is all Solus, right? The white-haired one is weird. What is this? What? Wow, that's a very interesting. That's a very peculiar hairstyle, huh? I kind of like this one. But I don't know. I don't see. It looks like Fenris, a cousin who goes to the gym. And how convinced he is bald because they cannot find a haircut. Yeah, it's just... I don't... Like, this is just... I don't see... I don't really see, like, solace in him, you know? It's just like a cool elf, I guess. The boldness is just too... Yeah, right? Like none of these scream ding ding ding. This is the design for me. Yeah, I agree. It's just... Yeah. It's also kind of like one thing that's kind of weird about his young version is that he... I mean, I guess it makes sense like lore-wise, but his face looks pretty much the same, right? It's like literally they just swapped his haircut. Or like put like a wig on him or something, and it's also just, yeah, But the face is pretty, right? Yeah, the face is pretty. So it kind of, and I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It's there is a tornado, a storm of emotions inside of me. No solid ground to stay on. So the new one from the edit is a bit similar to some of these here, and I just, yeah, it's like he has a squirrel attached to his head. And also the fact that it's brown, you know, I don't know, I don't really see like the hair color. It's just
I was soulless first. Flat Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The dread wolf inspired hope in my friends, fear in my enemies.
yeah. Wait, people. Wait.
Fen Harel.
Wait, what?
I was soulless first. Flat Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The dread wolf inspired hope in my friends, fear in my enemies.
Kind of Leon. Wait. I guess a different lighting could be dark blonde. Let me check. I need to remind myself how Leon looks like. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't think I like this color for him. Yeah. Oh well. We'll see. I know which color I would like better. Black, maybe? I'm not sure, too. I sort of like by default assume like just blonde. I don't, because of the elves, but I don't know if it would look good on him. Yeah, it's yeah, I think he just needs to be bold. I just wish maybe that they would try to like portray him. They would try like to change his face, you know, to actually like make him look younger. Yeah, I don't know. All right, back to our rotator stuff. Kibella draws a finger across her pale skin, tracing a long fluid line from the curve of her hip to the sharp ridge of her clavicle, to the pattern of the ritual wounds and the battle scars. Kibella listening to right, it's just listening Tav to talk about how fucking sucks it is that Solas is straight. It's just like so confused about like what the fuck he's talking about. Spent the 8 hours talking to her. Anyway, we have gained knowledge of one another, Tav. Through the revelation of the flesh, we have spun a stronger spiritual bond between us. Do you feel it? I don't know physical intimacy has any interest for spirits. The blood-spun web does not encourage the pleasure of the flesh, but nor does it forbid them. A spinner is free to enjoy carnal love,
but what draws them to it is usually curiosity rather than passion, or a special feeling, a sacred feeling that must not be sacrificed to ascezes?
We have certainly become closer. This pleases me.
I believe this is but the first of many revelations we will receive. She stretches languidly on the bed. Each new encounter promises the opportunity to know you better and to reveal myself to you. We will explore our bodies and souls to attain total unity.
Did you enjoy the evening?
Cabela's eyes drift closed. Yes, it was a new sensation. Every moment with you was replete with meaning. Empty loss would not grant such depths of feeling.
Well, no, okay. I must attend to other matters, you know.
And I must spend some time alone. I must traverse the labyrinths with new knowledge of us.
You know, I also thought about the fact that I could mod the Solus romance, right? For my Inquisition playthrough. But then, for Whaleguard, I wouldn't be able to select a romance option with Solus, right? When I would have to, like, during the, like, fucking Inquisitor, or, like, creation, like, the story of Inquisitor that you create, right? Like at the beginning of the game. So the romance wouldn't be like realized in Whaleguard one way or another. So yeah. I think it's for the better in the end. Let's talk with Cabell. Maybe she has something else, something new.
Domin.
No.
Maybe
Okay. I mean, you can just say you played as a female elf and then recreate Tav. The way he looked in Inquisition with the guards, I think. I mean, I guess, but I mean, yeah, like, but I mean, what's done is done at this point. Lord Captain, the plasma drive chambers have been searched, and the conspirator apprehended and neutralized. The interrogation will begin shortly, if your lordship is ready to attend. Let's go. It's also kind of funny, speaking about like the lore, is how they basically in this like preview build, right? I think it was like a preview build basically, from which all these like clips of young Solus and then variant screenshots taken. They reveal the source of the blight because in the subtitles you can see Solus talking to the fucking Gilanaine or whatever her name, like, "Hey, you're going to unleash the blight?" You're going to do this? And I'm like, oh, really? Okay, this is like the part of the game that you're revealing? Like, okay. Yeah, there's like in the subtitles, you can see him talk to. What was it? Let me check. You would unleash a blight on this world and call it a masterwork. You, who are the most sensitive of oh my god, I can speak. Sensitive of us. That's like Solus talking to Gillanane or whatever. Like, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess. Gillam. Gillam. Okay, I need to go to the officer desk. Oh no, actually I'm going to the plasma dry chambers. Nope, let's... Hendrix, please come back to our party. So can you tell me why I did not buy any snacks yesterday? Now I'm snackless. On a holiday, unable to buy snacks or order. Wait, it's holiday? What kind of holiday it is in Germany? I have no idea. Okay, it's just holiday. Some generic holiday. Day of German Unity. Oh, you mean like when the Eastern, yeah, the fall of the DDR, when the wall fell? Yeah, I see. Wait, you can't buy Dance Revolution? Yes, close enough. Wait, you can't, like, you have all the like stores are like closed? Really? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, this is just like unimaginable. On holidays no one works pretty much. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty much just like impossible situation in Russia. Even like during like the New Year holidays. I think lots of like stores and supermarkets, like especially supermarket chains, they still work pretty much. Oh right, so you have like a mini vacation basically. You don't have to work until next Wednesday. You have consumed all the fabled 9 yogurts. I have salad. Well, depends. Actually, depends what kind of salad you have. Maybe you have a very slaying salad. I've gained their yogurty power. The man kneeling before you has an... Actually, speaking of snacks... you know what? Let's take a short break. I'm gonna have some snacks, you know? I'm gonna grab some lukewarm drink. Because I can. Oh, because I'm so snackful. I'm so snack bountiful. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Yes. Yes, and you, Mono, you can, I guess, grab your salad in the meantime. I'm sorry. Iceberg lettuce. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I feel bad actually. I feel bad now. Okay, anyway, I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. You'll never guess what kind of lukewarm drink I have with me. I have a cat food too. Yeah, PG. Pigeon Destroyer, what was it? 5,000, right? Do I remember the number correctly? Oh my god, I remember! Oh my memory. Wow, I'm impressed by myself. Oh, you have a jogger drink? One last jogger drink. In the midst of a desert. Of a snackless desert. You have a yogurt. Fuck, I spilled my drink, sorry. It's not that bad. But yeah. Oh, you had a Twitter poll about naming her Pigeon Destroyer 5,000. I wonder what kind of other contestant names were. Is it Dr. Pepper? Well, Zombie, you need to guess too. We need a second guess from Zombie. What kind of drink I have? What are the options? Oh my god, Zombie, what is... Okay, it's cola, it's Dr. Pepper, it's Monster, it's Arizona tea, and it's Shorley, which is like, it's apple Shorley, the German drink. Carbonated water with Shorley. Carbonated drink with a juice. Yeah, plenty of options, right, Zombie? Cola? I said you would never guess. I have Shorley today. I have Shorley with apple juice. Yeah. Oh well, oh well. So the other options were Lady Yells a Lot, Dragon Age Inspired, and Derek Barry, a drag queen who impersonates Britney Spears. Oh, that's very very cultured names. Damn. Is it Apfelschorle? Apfelschorle? It's Apple Schorle, yeah. Apfelschorle. We recently got a new flavor of Shorley. We got Shorley with blueberries and what do you call it in English? Actually, I don't know. Also, I have wasabi flavored nuts. Wait, really? You call it gooseberry in English? Yeah, it's blueberry and gooseberry. Yeah, it's basically like a fizzy apple juice. Yeah, it's pretty nice. And not that bad with calories, I think too, right? Johannisbeer's Shorley. It is really good against thirst. Like, it is super duper refreshing. Also, okay, how flavorful are the wasabi nuts? Is it enough to hurt a bit? If you eat a lot of these in quick succession, like right now, how I'm doing it, it can get close enough, you know? Obviously, it's not on the level of like actual wasabi, but it has like a light punch to it. Oh, okay, now, oh, that was good. Oh, okay, oh, that was like, wow, that was a bit of a delayed attack. Yeah, that one actually hit me in the nose. Wow. But yes, I ate a bit too much. All right, let's go. Suffer. Listen, you know me, you know, we talked about this. I love this stuff. I love spicy stuff. I love when mustard hits you in the nose. I'm a bit of a masochist in this regard, so it's not really like a bad type of suffering. 2x spicy budak noodles stream one. I'm definitely not doing that. Definitely not doing it. No. I would just die. And it would be even a pleasant death. God, I just remembered about that one of your coworkers, right? Who mixes this noodle with yogurt. Ugh. Wait, two? There are two coworkers who do this? They both eat it? Oh my god, what? What? Are they like close friends or like average bestie white boys? What is going on here? Wait, is it like... Okay, I'm actually curious. Is it like a well-known like mix? Budak noodles with yogurt? And there's immediately a TikTok. Oh, I don't know how... Do I want to click on this? Do I want to click on this? No, I'm not sure how I feel about clicking on it. I'm out of the spicy noodle loop. I'm like, okay, no, one of them couldn't do lunch break, so I offered to pick up something from the store for him, and he asked me to bring those. Oh my god. Okay, so it's definitely like a thing. Like, what the fuck is this? God. Naturally yogurt. You still get the flavor of the noodles, but with like 30% less spice. Oh, okay, so that's it. I see what you're doing. Okay, that's like again the travesty, you know, that's like the crime of white people, you know, not being able to handle the spicy noodles and trying to nurture it. It's the spiciness, the beautiful and sacred spiciness with this perverse methods. It's like putting
magnificent and gorgeous beast into the cage. This is what it is. This is what it's akin to. Fucking putting yogurt on the spicy noodle stuff. It's disgusting. Nikolai, you also cannot handle. Okay, listen. I cannot handle these specific. Listen, I'm talking about the specific Korean noodles. Okay, listen. It's a different thing. It's a very different thing. These noodles are fucked up, and I talked about this before. Okay, I can absolutely noodle this. I can noodle. I can handle the spiciness. All right, it's these noodles that are fucked up. Listen. God, this is so wrong. Just leave it alone. Like, why? It's wrong so many levels, right? Just I could absolutely noodle this. I can noodle. It's so wrong because instead of rejecting these noodles, they decide to like go for these just sinful ways of fucking of compromise, and instead of just like fucking not buying the shit and going for like a normal like spicy ramen or something, I don't know, and instead of going for this but with yogurt. You do not want to know what to noodle is slang for in German. Is it okay, listen, I'm not gonna guess, but I have my suspicions, yeah. To noodle. I'm glad you did just see my point. Just buy normal decent spicy noodle instead of this fucking chemical this abomination, this product of our godless soulless modern world. You know? Yeah. Just buy normal noodles. And don't mix them with this fucking with yogurt. I did not expect the passionate speech. Listen, I love spicy food, okay? I am passionate about spicy food. But there are wrong, deeply evil ways that you can go in you know, in this regard. What about pot noodles? Pot noodles? Wait, I'm actually not familiar with pot noodles. Let me check. Pot noodles. Oh, I mean, you mean like a brand? I see there are like cup noodles that they basically have that are called pot noodles. Oh, you're talking about like literally noodles in a pot. Wait, are you talking about a brand? Do you think Maharaja would enjoy that to like spice noodles? Actually, he might, right? He might, because I mean it's just another type of suffering. And every type of suffering is good. Yeah, the brand. I don't know. We don't have this brand in Russia actually. I never seen pot noodles. They're technically food. It's like a common noodle brand in Britain. It appears to be British. I think it's a British thing. Okay, got it. I still one day want to get these. Oh my god, I forgot. Is it Ishin noodles? Wait, I'm not even sure actually. No, it's Nishin noodles. Yeah. One day. They're often when you're desperate and there's nothing else in the house. I mean, that's also kind of the same thing, right? It's just sometimes honestly I kind of just crave those.
you know, just to get the taste of it. You're like, oh yeah, get me. I kind of want this stuff. But yeah, it's if you don't want to consume those on regular basis. Just add boiling water, and then once the noodles are gone, you got the weird noodle soup left over. And you find a pot noodle from several years ago. I love desperation ramen. There is nothing sweeter than finding an old package of ramen and adding some green stuff or an egg to it and feeling like a chef. We actually, you know what? Do you add sausages to these noodles? Because some people, like in Russia, sometimes people add fucking sausages to them, and I was always so iffy about that. Because just like, why? Why would you do this? It sounds absolutely cursed. Yeah. By the way, did you eat in your childhood? I think we talked about this. I feel like we talked about this. Oh, chopped up bacon also sounds good. Did you eat these noodles in its a dry form, and in your childhood? You just literally just buy this pack, open it immediately, and start munching on the block of the dry noodle, and also get a bit of a dip of the flavor powder. No? Oh, you still do this? I did worse. I ate uncooked spaghetti in my bed while reading for hours? You mean just raw spaghetti? Out of a fucking of the bag? No, that's not fucking. Or a box like this? You just opened the bag and started munching? Oh my god, what? Okay, now nothing will surprise me about your gastronomic habits, Mono. I'm not. I see that the biscuit dipping is just the tip of an iceberg, almost at this point. It slays, really? It is a very peaceful memory. Do they even taste like anything in this form? Crunch, crunch. Oh my god, they taste nice. Oh my god. It's just yeah, you painted a very peculiar scene, not gonna lie. Eating having basically raw spaghetti as a snack while you're reading for hours. My god. Oh, is it also one stick at a time? Or you put several of those? Can't wait for the streamer, Nico. This is no. I also ate those. I cannot translate them because it will be cursed. Monster Wunderball. What is these? What? Oh, it's like a dessert. You're dude. It's like a dessert bowl. God, this mammoth, right? Is it really called in English mammoth? Looks very cursed. Like really hard candy with chewing gum and oh, that's. Are you talking about a bubble gum, a big extra? Wait, no, but no. Oh my god, not bubble gum, lollipop, right? Lollipop. Because I had those when I was a kid, and they have these they had these ginormous lollipops with a bubble gum inside, and then so you are going through it, and there's a bubble gum in the end. No, not like a lollipop. So if you eat these over the course of several days, you just have this disgusting bowl full of speed sitting somewhere in your room? Really unhygienic if you think about it, but no way to eat them in one session? What? Oh my god, that sounds disgusting. That sounds terrible. What? Think of like a really hard raw candy that you lick for days to eventually get to some. Oh my god, you're licking it. You're licking it for days? What is wrong with you? Why would you do this? Why? You had like a Wobby tooth and you beat into one of those, rip, it is gone. Oh my god. Food test.
Guten Mittag, meine Süßigkeitenfreunde. Und wir schauen uns heute eine weitere Süßigkeit daran gemacht, diese Klassiker wieder aufleben zu lassen. Ja. Aber naja, designtechnisch schön gemacht, also schön bunt, auch knallige Farben, Wunderball. Hier mit dem Wunderball mit Kaugummi-Kern, genau, so habe ich es auch in Erinnerung, mit verschiedenen.
Oh, it is on a stick,
Riecht
so.
sehr künstlich, süß.
So it is kind of like a lollipop.
Sehr verrückt, aber ich hätte gesagt, Leute, aufs Wohl, und wir hatten süßen, künstlichen Geschmack. Ja, ich werde jetzt nicht das komplett für euch auflecken, aber das ist der Wunderball von Z Candy.
I see. Mine was not on a stick. This was for more. This is for modern. Oh my god. Okay. Important questions. Important question. Did you at least put it like on a napkin or something, or like on a like a little plate? You didn't put it like on the table. No. I put it onto my shelf, like a bookshelf. The top of my shelf, where I hoarded food like a squirrel. Okay, alright. How old you were? You were like a kid, right? I imagine? A disgusting road, like 10 years old or something, I imagine, right? Okay. Like, if I tried to eat my bed, I choose on the oh my god. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. You tried to. Oh my. Was it one of those like a very weak kind of wood? Like, you know, sometimes you get this wood that you can, it's like very weak. Like you can literally like try to, I don't know if you call it like a chip wood or something, but you can, it's just, it kind of feels like that you can actually like try to like bit it with your bite, you know? Was it one of those? This is bringing back some memories. It was very tasty wood. Also, when I was in the park, I also ate the tree bark. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Wow. I didn't know you're a wooden enjoyer, Mono. Okay, but important question. How old you were at the time? Were you like 5 years old? I also... Wait, what? You force children at school to eat worms? What? 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 6 to 11? Wait, you bullied some people in school to eat worms? My god, Mono, why? Oh, I was okay. I see. I see. You had a little gang. Damn. Okay, I see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. I am. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we did not have. Well, it depends. I kind of got, I guess, to some extent lucky in my school because all the bullying that I had to go through was like very mild, very no physical violence. So yeah, I got lucky, I think. But I never heard about worm eating. We had indoctrination rituals that involved swallowing rocks, eating sand. Oh my god, what? What is happening? Wow, that's like, my god. Was it like, what was that? Was it like early 2000s? Oh my god. Holy, that, wow. And told them eating worms would give them magical powers? Oh my god, you were gaslighting the innocent kids? Oh my, wow. Wow, alright. Mono maxed out the charisma stat to fulfill the worm cold dream. You know, in light of all these revelations, the crab makes total sense. You know, I'm not surprised in the slightest by the crab at this point. It's like, yeah, makes sense. I honestly kind of I would expect the crab episode from you, Mono, at this point. Well, you sniffed it, right? And you are, I assume you keep sniffing it. So it's kind of close. I don't know. You keep children. It happened once, okay? It happened. Well, at least I remember only one episode of kicking children, and it was like a duel, you know. I did like a fucking gang on some kid. We had an honorable fight. You know, in our courtyard. It was fight on one. It was not exactly fair because I was taller than the other kid, so I could just kick it. And I wasn't kicking because I was enjoying the kicking of it, you know? I was kicking the other kid because that was like the easiest way for me to keep distance from the kid. I was scared of that kid hitting me, so I was keeping it at distance from me with my kicks, okay? It was a completely different situation. There was no sadistic like element to it, okay? I did not enjoy it. I was actually very anxious and stressed out. I was screaming during the whole fight. Kicking children makes sense, right? Children kick each other. That's okay. But children forcing each other eating worms? I'm not so sure about that. Honorable, you said the kid with them. Yes. But this was one-on-one, okay? And I gave the kid the chance to fight. Maybe he could like resist. Okay, the worm feeling was kind of sadistic. And did you insult Computer Club mode out of some stuff? Oh, listen, it was. That's a very different situation, okay? I was not bullying anyone. The computer mod, he came after me. He was like a fucking adult in his 20s. He came to me in my fucking room after I shit talked him. And he came to me and he warned me, and I shut up after that. Okay, that was a very power imbalance moment that I was honestly a victim. Okay, in that episode, if anything else. And it was like I was at Computer Club, and I was playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare multiplayer. With people inside of the club. We have like we had like a LAN connection, and one of the players was the admin of that computer club. And I was such a shit talker. I would constantly shit talk in the chat, and at some point the admin got fed up with me. Yeah. How old were you when you were kicking this child? Around 10 years old. Yeah, I think not older than 10 years old. Maybe like 8 to 10 years old, somewhere around that time. I was. How old was this child? I think we were peers. He could be like 1 year older than me, or he could be like 1 year younger than me. But the thing is, he was shorter than me, you know? that was the important detail. It was an honorable duel, that's what I'm talking to, you know? It was a fight. 1-year-old kicked a baby. How was he shorter? Well, like a full head shorter than me. He was shorter than me, considerably shorter than me. Like, yeah, he was like basically on my chin. You know, his height, somewhere around that height difference. It was very imbalanced. I didn't think he landed a single hit on me. I was kicking him that hard. Yeah, I thought you were a little guy. I'm short now, okay? I was pretty tall when I was a kid, but very quickly I basically stopped growing. So I'm pretty short right now, but in my childhood when I was a kid, I was pretty tall. Yeah. I'm short now. But there was a very short period in my life when I was actually pretty tall in comparison to my peers. Yeah. Oh my god. The worst thing that I ate in my life, I think. It was... I mean, it's not even that bad. I ate the toothpaste. The kid toothpaste, because it tasted good. So I don't think it even counts, because I assume those are like safe for children to eat, because like of course children would, I assume lots of children eat their toothpaste, because it's always like, it looks very colorful, it is like flavored, right? I believe I had like a strawberry toothpaste that I really liked. So I ate toothpaste, but that's like nothing. And another thing that I also like to do when I was sitting in the bathtub, I would drink the water in the bathtub. Yeah, that's probably the worst thing, because you really don't want to drink that water. Yeah, so that's probably the worst thing that I ate, honestly. I don't remember eating a lot of like weird stuff. Bill Delphin origin? I don't know who this person is, unfortunately. Let me Google them. Is it also like they're also very famous for like drinking? Oh, it's this one. It's the bathtub girl. Ah, it's her. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh my. Yeah. Okay. I know her. I mean, she was like very. She had plenty of like presence, I think, on the social media. Like I don't know, a few years ago, the bathtub. I feel like she sold her bathtub, right? Okay, it really speaks for. I know her. I've seen her. Okay, I know her. I know. I am aware of the bathtub water. Yeah. You ate laundry detergent? Wait, is it not dangerous? Wait, let me check. Wait, isn't it dangerous? I ate worse, but I refuse to say what. It is dangerous, but I was fine. Oh my god, you are... Oh... It's so weird, because it fills me with dread. Just imagining you just consuming the laundry thingy, and then the wood, and then it smelled nice. Oh my god, you literally did the, what is called, the Tide Pods? What is it, Tide Pods meme? Right? The fucking Tide Pods consumption. Yummy Tide Pods. You also ate crayons? I feel like I'm the odd one out. I can think. I didn't eat a lot of weird stuff too. Like that's like bathtub water and toothpaste are the only like two things that I remember eating as a kid that I wasn't really supposed to be eating, you know? I think maybe I also consumed a few Lego pieces, but it was not intentional. you used to issues tissues issues. Oh my god, I'm eating lots of issues right now. Oh my god, clean ones. You mean like normal dry tissues or like wet antibacterial tissues? She just smelled nice. I hate the sort of tissue touching my teeth. Really? Yeah, dry tissues. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I also ate I think I also ate a soap. I vaguely remember that. I think yeah. I feel like I had a bite of a soap. Yeah. That is very probable. I don't like remember exactly that episode, but yeah, I think that probably happened. I also ate soap. It smelled like strawberries and then tasted bad. Oh yeah, you. Wow, Mono. You just. I'm so. Wow. The things that kids can eat, I ate worse, much worse. So you. Well, okay, at least I will give you that. It sort of makes sense now that you bullied other kids into eating worms and sand and stones, because you all kind of that seems to be pretty normal for you. I really think I can never tell anyone this. It's all right. I honestly appreciate you telling us already all of the stuff that you told, because I would be very hesitant to share this. Tell you what, so those soap does smell like, it would taste nice. I knew this was not. Wow. Oh, that's, oh god, that's just thinking about this, about children eating sand and worms. Were you never tempted? No? No, not really. I now have to Google how conversions for kids to eat free bar. How would you be tempted to eat a tree bark? It looks terrible. It looks completely unedible. Like, why would you try to put it in your mouth? I don't know, it's just, I don't know, that's like it's like very alien sentiment to me. I'm not going to Google the Frenchman who ate airplane. What? And then I peeled it off the tree, and since it is so thin, it crunches. It is true. Michael Lotita, known as Monsieur Mangetot, was born June 15 in Grenoble, France. He was famous for deliberate eating indigestible objects. It took Michael approximately 2 years to completely consume the airplane. Wow. Okay. Oh my god, I actually understand the mange. Gimonge? Avion, right? It's avion, the plane. Gimonge l'avion. Yeah. Oh my god, those several weeks of fucking Duolingo paying off already. Jesus. An eating disorder known as pica or pica is a psychological disorder characterized by an appetite for substances that are largely non-nutritive. Doctors determined that Lotito also had a thick lining in his stomach and intestines which allowed his consumption of sharp metal without suffering an injury. Lotito also had digestive juices that were unusually powerful, meaning that he could digest the unusual materials. However, it also meant that the soft foods such as bananas and hard-boiled eggs made him sick. Wow. So he had basically like a mutation. I never wanted to eat an airplane. Pika also shows up if you Google children eating barks. Lotito claimed to not to suffer ill effects from consumption of substances typically considered poisonous. In performing, he ingested approximately 1 kilogram of material daily, preceding it with mineral oil and drinking considerable quantities of water during the meal. It is estimated that between 1959 and 1997, Lotito had eaten nearly 9 tons of metal. Lotito's method of eating all this metal was to break it into small pieces before attempting to eat it. He then drank mineral oil and continued to drink water while swallowing the metal bits. This allowed him to swallow the metal without damaging his throat. Lotito did not have any digestive problems as a result of his unusual diet. Wow. He ate his award? It's a great Wikipedia. Pica is the eating or craving to eat things that are not food. It is classified as an eating disorder, but can also be a result of an existing mental disorder. The ingested or created substances may be biological, natural, and man-made. The term was drawn directly from the medieval Latin for word for magpie, bird subject to... okay. Because the consumption of substances with no significant nutritional value, such as soap, plaster, or paint. Sometimes the characterized by the substance eaten. Sharp objects, putrefied, burn matches, dust, feces, skin, vomit, raw potatoes, earth, soil, sand, clay, chalk, glass, small objects, wood, stones, metal, mucus, ice. Wait! Isn't it... don't you sometimes just like want to get some ice? I mean, I never do this because like my teeth are sensitive and also have throat issues, but sometimes I'm like crunching on an ice block. I get the appeal. Vomit. Yeah, the ice I get. You like munching ice? Pica is currently recognized as a mental disorder. According to the DSM-5, mineral deficiencies are occasionally associated with Pica, but biological abnormalities are rarely found. People that are practicing forms of Pica are more likely to be anemic or have low hemoglobin concentration in their blood, lower levels of red blood cells, low plasma. Huh. I see. Did any of you chew on pencil? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I did. I think it's like relatively normal. Because I remember like quite a few kids had their like their pencils like covered in these like bite marks. Yeah, I did chew on my pencil, yeah. I was never a pencil chewer. See? Then why is it weird if I decide to go straight to the source? Okay, I think at least the reason why I was chewing the pencil is just kind of out of boredom. Because I don't remember I did it during classes at school. I don't remember doing it like at home. So it's just like when you're sitting behind your desk and it's like super boring and there's like and you're just like, and you don't want to, you want to do something, you know, and and there's a pencil in your hand and you're like, okay, I'm gonna. Do you chew on the wooden little sticks that ice cream is on when the ice cream? No, I'm not doing this. No. Nope. But I guess you are doing it. It's more about, yeah, I mean, well, with pencil chewing, it's obviously chewing and then swallowing. Yes, it is about the sensation of the wood giving under your teeth and the bell. Okay, I get a sensation of the wood giving under your teeth. Yeah, absolutely, because that's kind of like why the pencil chewing is appealing. But I'm not sure about the taste. I don't remember like enjoying the taste particularly, you know? Not really. But again, I feel like pencil chewing is normal. Relatively. Do you have a pencil? No. I mean, I have pencils. Oh, pencils, pens. But I haven't written anything like by my hand in years. And so recently I had to go to our HR. I had to go to our HR and I had to like sign a bunch of papers. There were like plenty of papers, but I had to just basically like sign my do my like, what do you call it? Your sign? Is it literally called your sign? Yeah, basically I had to sign the documents and like I had to like write some dates, you know, and like my name. And I was like, as I was doing it, I was just like, it was kind of hard. And I was, I said the HR person that like, oh my, I haven't written anything like in years. I think that's pretty tough. And she told me that, yeah, that's a pretty common problem when people come to us to sign like papers and documents. Like people that come to us, they literally have to like, we have to do like, they forget how to write words. They forget how to write words. They forget like some like very basic like grammatical rules, you know, when you like for the endings, for example, of words, like different, like the words have different endings depending like on the different like sentences in different contexts in Russian, you know. And it was so funny to hear this. Yeah, signature. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, can't remember the last. Yeah, right. Because I'm writing, like I'm just typing these days, right? I'm typing with my keyboard. I'm typing on my like phone or tablet. Like I have no like need to write things down with pencil or pen. It hurts. Yeah, it's like your hand is just gets like atrophied or something, like, you know, the muscles or whatever. You take notes on paper all the time. Oh, do we have like those stickers? Those cute like stickers that you can like attach to the like monitors and whatever? Yes, I love those. I think those are very cute. I'm just very lazy. I do all my to-do lists and notes on story editing and stuff on paper and do that pretty much every day. Oh, I see. I think it's like it's probably like very common for like IT crowd, you know, for people who just who sit in front of computers like every day and that's their job. Yeah, like because everything you can do, everything that you can do with paper and pen, you can do in computer, right? And arguably it's more convenient. But I mean, at least like for me. Yeah, I mean, you also, yeah, you draw. You also draw. Yeah, that's true. Similar head movements. And the grip is also similar, right? Also, I remember when I attended the art school, it was kind of weird. We had like a very weird grip for the pencil. We wouldn't hold it as you like normally hold like a pen when you write stuff. We would like hold it something like this, you know, like when you sort of like in the kind of like some like a big sum kind of like gesture, kind of similar to that. We would like hold it, and we would draw. It was weird. I also draw, but I haven't really. Oh, you're drawing, zombie. Do you have like any stuff available online? I feel like I'm worse at writing if I do it with keyboard, actually. I guess it's harder to actually write in a compelling way if I write in document versus... Really? Huh. The cursed pencil grip. Yeah, it was weird. It was really weird. And also because of that fucking grip, it's pretty often, I don't know if it's like a newbie mistake. You would just touch your paper, you know? And because you would touch your paper, like the part of the hand, you know, would also always be fucking dirty. It would always be fucking covered in pencil. It was just fucking, it was very unpleasant. I haven't posted anything online in years. Oh, so you're just like, you're drawing for yourself? Ah, that's kind of nice. Deviant there. The pencil marks, the charcoal. Yeah, ugh. Yeah, that was not nice at all. Also, Mono, I think we like touched on this when we discussed the spicy food, but you don't have any like stomach issues, right? You can like eat spicy food fine, if I remember correctly, right? It's not really like a problem with digestion or something like this. I get jealous of concept artists just being able to draw cool stuff. Meanwhile, I'm here with my... Yeah, absolutely. I'm so jealous. I'm just like, I'm kind of jealous when it comes to sort of like from the sort of like profession standpoint, you know, because like as an artist, you can just draw, and you can put your drawing, right? You can just like fucking upload it for everyone to behold, and for level designer, it's just because as a level designer, like. It's pretty hard to like describe what is level design even for like people who don't like, who are not level designers. And then there are like different understandings of level design between like different like studios, different level designers, and you're like, and you just, and then I think about like, wait, how do I show my work? How do I even do this? So it's just like, because you can't really like screenshot level design. You can't do that. You can't just screenshot a block out. Or just a level, right? And the problem is you can't even do like a video. Like like the best tool you have is just like a video playthrough. But even then, if it's like, if you don't really know what you're looking at, when it comes to like, you know, pacing, composition, encounter design, like you don't even see it, right? Like for normal like people who are not like familiar with this, so it's just like, how do you even show your work as a level designer? It's so yeah. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sidetracking. And yeah, it's also the fact that you just, I am like when it comes, for example, to VTubing, you know. Oh my! Wow, that's pretty nice drawing, zombie. Wow, that's... Damn, zombie, you're pretty good. Wow, are you self-taught? Yeah, what is even a level design portfolio? Just like, why do you show your fucking portfolio level design? Oh, you're even doing like different styles, like a pixel art. Damn, look at these character designs. Wow, zombie, you're cooking. I mean, all people who are draw self-taught. I mean, you can attend the art school. But I mean, I guess most of the people, even before the art school, they already have some practice, I guess. Damn, like, wow. Like, look at this, like, all the complexity, the environments, like, oh my god, zombie, wow. Damn. To be fair, though, portfolio is always hard unless just... I mean, true, but I'm talking just like, you know, like, just in general, as an artist, you can just post a sketch on Twitter, you know, and people will fucking go nuts. And when it comes to level design, you're just like, well, I guess you can post a screenshot of a blockout, and and people like other level designers might like look at it, and like, ah, yeah, okay, all right. But even then, you can't really get a good idea of a level design by looking at the screenshot. 10,000s. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, zombie. I didn't know that you can cook like this. Wow. Basically, my motivation for drawing has always been for making gift. Yeah, honestly I feel very similar. I am, yeah, on my personal projects, I always like I have like very frequent just pain of, god damn, I wish I could just like, I wish I was like a good artist, you know. And also like another thing, which is like VTubing, for example. Like if you're an artist, it's so much. You can literally just cook your model, right? You can cook your model. You can cook the beautiful thumbnails. You can cook like emotes, like Wolfen, for example, right? I'm like the way she just like she's just so great at it, right? The way she just basically draws every like VTuber asset that she has is just, oh, I am like, damn, this is pretty cool. All this time, right? And we did not... Oh my god, so many revelations on today's stream. We found out that Mono likes, or at least like to eat laundry thing and wood, and she also bullied other kids into eating worms. And also that Zombie is good at drawing. What a revelations. So, I'm sorry. I mean, she also hires people for graphics and rigging. I mean, yes. Like the rigging part is pretty tough. Yeah, so it's not like you can't do everything by drawing, but still, like she, like her being able to draw your model, being able to like in full control of that process, and then like again thumbnails and all these like her very fancy like transition animation that she has, right? And also emotes. Like look at this. Like look at this versus this. Do you see like difference between like okay, so we're back working my wood eating. Also, I must say, I did a game together. Our director is so nice. I mean, yeah, I know that's the project, right? The I forgot what it's called, but the project for which she did like character designs, right? I just say yes, hello, we need a cute undead character who looks like a fish. And 2 hours later, I see the perfect design. I mean, it also helps very well that you are like very good friends with each other, right? It's always just like elevates your like work, like just inside, like for example Saber. When you work with a person that, like, we have some artists that are like very pleasant to work with. We're always like on a very good terms. We're like very friendly, jokey with each other. And I'm gonna lie, there are artists who just, there are some artists who are just so fucking rude when you try to ask them for something. They'll just plainly say no to you in the most like rude way possible, you know. So it's like it's a very different experience when you work with people who you. Yeah, making shooters friends is the best, absolutely. How dare you forget our very simple project, artificial DJ project I mentioned. I'm sorry. Listen, but I follow the Twitter account, okay? There are some miserable artists out there, I can't lie. Yeah, it's also just like in case of Saber, the situation gets a little bit worse by the fact that it's a Russian studio. So when it comes to like soft working skills, right? Like communication. Yeah, you know, it's not like a very like prominent and strong side of, you know, I would say, of Russian people in general. Also, are directing people you do not know plus did not hire is like yeah, right? It's just the fact that you're like working with a person that you don't really know them very much, right? It's just it's pretty tough. It's like I like after working in Saber for like, I think it will be 9 oh my god, 9 years in November, I think. After like working for such a long time, I realized how invaluable people who are like veterans, you know, in your studio, like who work in your studio for a pretty long time, that they know everyone. They don't know just like the pipelines, the tools or whatever, but they know sort of very well the people, the relationships, the dynamics, like the peculiarities of like of different people. It's like it's so invaluable when you lose a veteran in your studio. It's a huge loss. It's an enormous loss. It's like a really big hole. So yeah, it's pretty tough. 9 years getting old. Yeah. It's okay. My two Russian friends are both artists, and they say Russian online art space when they grew up were living hell. Yeah, it's like in general, and especially when it comes to Russian like online like internet culture. It's just it's a cesspool pretty much. It's like in general pretty tough, you know. You can find a person and they have like a nice portfolio, and you give them a test, they do the test, everything works fine. Then you have like this the interview, and during interviews everything is fine, and then you hire them, and you spend a lot of time, you spend a lot of resources at this point on this person, right, to get them into the studio. They get into the studio, and they're bad. They're really bad. I know it's like several cases of like people with just like no red flags during like the hiring stage. They got hired. They're just like, they're terrible at communication. They're terrible at their work, and you're just like, wow, okay, that did not work out. And it's just, yeah, and of course it gets worse in a big studio when you have so many people. This is why, like, for me, like, ideally, like, my ideal sort of like end stop of a like environment that I would like to work in is just like, it's an indie studio where most of the people are like very good friends with each other. Like oh my god, what are they called, the guys behind the dusk, the new blood folks that are like, that became relatively big. They're like a publisher of different indie titles, right? They have like a very personal relationship with like, right? They have like a pretty limited in scope and scale projects, and all the people that I like follow in their teams, and they're all very like personal with each other. Like it's yeah, that would be ideal. They both also really have hang-ups about their skill despite being art gods, basically. and it is not fake or put on. They generally think they suck just weird. I'm like, yeah, pretty much. I'm unsurprised. And I am an idiot because my friends who did found a studio asked me if I wanted to found with them after our studios, and I said no. After our studies, and I said no. Oh well. Because I felt like I needed AAA experience first, so it would not be valuable. Yeah, it's true that like this feeling of kind of like of sort of going through like a rite of passage, right? It's like you need to get into AAA and then like move into indie. It's kind of like a retirement sort of. I don't know. Yeah, I don't forget, soon it'll be quadruple A. Well, it's only the dream if it's small indie studio. Yeah, that's also true. It's just like it is a dream, but it's also like super scary, right? Going like full indie, because God, like the competition is just insane. True, but it is somewhat doable in Germany with state funding. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I guess if you're like located in a good country that has like a good like state support, like different support policies. But then again, it doesn't necessarily guarantee like a success, right? Still, which is true, but at least my friends are cooking. Yeah, well, all right. Yeah, some funding. I think Wales has like 100k grants available. But I also imagine like the competition for these grants are pretty tough, right? Yeah, the Rogue Trader stream. How did we move from eating a tree barks to discussing like the ideal like game studio situation? Non-Massive Wales doesn't have a heavy game industry. Full circle. Okay, all right. All right. Let's actually play the game. The man kneeling before you has an ungainly build, a stubborn jaw, and a heavy gaze. He looks no different from any other worker in this compartment, except for the tattoo on his forearm, his design resembling a worm-devouring star. Your Lordship, this serf was arrested under suspicion of stealing machine components. He was searched and found to be carrying a strange weapon built from the parts. We also discovered symbols matching the description you provided. Sorbeck looks at her prey with vicious excitement. Hendricks does not take his eyes off the prisoner's neck, his lips twisted in distaste. Study the prisoner! Awareness test succeeded. The pigment of the tattoo looks fresh, standing out starkly against the color of his skin, which means that it is a very recent addition. You look closely and you notice a pair of scars at the base of his neck, suspiciously reminiscent of an almost healed bite.
Hendricks, Are you going to burn on him with your glare?
The interrogator slowly shakes his head. It is too early for that. Let's see what he has to say first. Oh, god damn it! God damn it, he's just edging us at this point.
Who is this man?
Shof Galai, servant of the blessed Lays Beta 2 Diligence. Low-ranking worker, easily replaceable, no apparent signs of mutation.
Sorbek, your people have exceeded my expectations.
We are honored to be of service to your lordship. The Master-at-Arms offers you a ferried bow. Address the prisoner.
Well, do you feel like talking yet?
The prisoner gives you the smile of a man condemned and snaps.
I got nothing to say to you, you heretic.
Choking with rage, Sorbek grabs a maul from a belt. He rasps. Allow me, Lord Captain. Please.
I am the heretic, am I? I kind of am. His fear has robbed him of reason. Oh, he has a very skewed perspective.
The prisoner jerks as if trying to point at you with his tight hands.
You are a false believer, free captain. You are leading people into the global heresy, away from salvation.
Also, why he has a gun on his back? This is like a pretty common thing, right? That a lot of like Gene Stealer cultists, they are basically brainwashed into like believing in the Emperor, like the Four Hands Emperor, right? That is basically a high mind, right? So they have this like this delusion of being actually loyal to the Imperium. Yeah, it is kind of cute.
Calm yourself. Talk to me, and I will not let you spill what I intend to.
The man laughs with contempt and starts chanting.
Tempting at the promises of heretics, but barrenness of darkness goes wide and reaches the burden of souls that attracts them.
Raise your voice.
Watch your tongue, peasant! You are the presence of the rogue traitor! Terrorize me, torment me, gratify your rotten heart, heretic! Now the strings of the magic spirit and calm the fury!
The prisoner's eyes flash as he gives you an inviting gap to smile.
Henrik, make him regret his words.
Oh, wait. Oh, Henrik is here. Oh, hello. Henrik's cutter cuffs up blue flame.
He will.
Time passed 1 hour. Minutes seem to stretch forever, each filled with the howling and the smell of cooked meat. Finally, Henrik retreats with a guilty expression, and his unbroken victim continues to whisper curses at him. Cute boomer. Amateur, I request your lordship's permission to show the infernus master how it is done.
Well, Jocasta, he's all yours.
Sorbek gives the prisoner a gentle smile. Did you hear that? You are mine. Yeah, it's kind of funny how I cannot give this guy to Marajai. He's in his torture chair. Before the master at arms lies a groaning heap that was once a man. It shudders and lets out a gurgling sob. Thorbeck looks at him with a radiant smile. The prisoner is ready to cooperate, your lordship. Yeah, we also have Henrix. Yeah.
Whom do you serve?
The god of the ravenous stock, the right, the congregation, the legs of his angel.
This angel? Is it the old sorcerer who appeared before me and promised my demise? Did he brainwash you all? Or someone else than you?
Old sorcerer? No. The angel is not only woeful human form, he is Splendor. His visage is the divine inspiration of the many-armed emperor. You faceless one, granted the honor of gazing upon the Magus, our good shepherd, our messenger.
The captive lets out a deranged chuckle.
If you had beheld the engine, you would scratch your brain out through your eye sockets, for you would realize the depths of your wickedness before you.
Many armed? A deep furrow appears on Sorbeck's brow. Blasted! Lord Captain, we are dealing with an extremely dangerous Xenos cult that excels at hiding among humans. I fear you're right, Mr. Sorbeck. Actually, please continue. I will correct you should the information contradict credible intelligence. Okay, oh my god, this guy is just...
Why is the many-armed emperor?
Their arms, Lord Captain. These Xenos have more arms than normal. They twist and pervert our faith, probably for the sole reason that it gives them blasphemous pleasure. Oh my god, Henrix is literally doing the... actually... oh my god. The more likely reason that it helps them blend in. They hide their heresy behind the veil of normality. Just one more cult like so many others. Moreover, it is possible that they indeed see their deity that way. Such cultists have been known to describe their grotesque Xenos masters as beautiful during interrogations. Monsters are angels to them, and the God Emperor's worshippers are heretics. Hendrix, hi. I missed you too.
What do you know about our enemy?
Very little. As per regulations, every Master at Arms passes on special instructions to their successor. Instructions that more resemble disturbing tales. Some of them mention genetic cults, covert clans, cliques, and sects that all share one common trait: Xenos infestation. These things pass themselves off as ordinary people, as rebel or preachers, corrupting new groups. They pray to their unholy idol, which they often refer to as a many-armed emperor. They create ever-growing families and produce offspring. Hideous at first, but with each new generation, more and more human in appearance. And then they rise up. Oh my god. Genes. That was a right wrong word. Gene stealer stuff. That is what these enemies of humanity are called. When such a creature bites its victim, it injects its gene into their body and dominates their mind. Or more accurately, it binds it to the shared mind of the brood. The victim undergoes no visible change, but their offspring will carry the brand of inhuman nature. Bestial maws, extra limbs, or something worse at times. Horrific genetic outliers. However, the cult makes sure to keep any of their kind with unnatural appearance out of sight. After several generations, the mutants become practically indistinguishable from humans. But then something in their genes once more begets
fully developed Xenos capable of beginning the cycle of infestation in you. What is their objective? Power? Bloody sacrifice to their god? Their end goal is always mutiny. They can prepare for many generations, accumulating weapons and numbers until one day they attack. The day is their day of revelation, the apotheosis of their profane face. They think that on that day, their blasphemous star children will descend from the void and elevate their worshippers. Well, they have like pretty limited info, right? Oh, okay. Let Hendrix do the info dumping. The creatures that infect the first victims act as a scouts for the Xenos race known as Tyranids. After creating a gene stealer cult, the scout evolves into something more complex, an entity called the Patriarch. The collective mind of the brood becomes a psychic beacon for the Tyranids, a beacon that marks the planet as vulnerable. Once Xenos fleet approaches the infected world, the rebellion begins. The cult strikes the world defenders in the back while the Xenos devour all life on the planet. And the cult's true believers certainly did not find the ascension they were promised. Instead, they all became a bioresource. Food. Thank you. Thank you for the lore drop, Hendrix. Oh god, imagine the lore videos. Narrated by Hendrix. Oh my god, like a lore drop of that is where it's role played, you know, as a Hendrix telling the valuable information to the Rogue Trader, you know. Like this episode, Hendrix tells Rogue Trader about Tyranids, you know, so his voice actor is a huge Warhammer nerd. It is not impossible. You could bribe him to do this. Oh, that sounds pretty good. It sounds like a, you know, it kind of sounds like a version of the Urkulonites, but blessed, you know? Like the Urkulonites is like the cursed version of like a voice actor trying to like roleplay as his character, you know? Outside of like of the medium. And this is like the blessed version of this, you know? Oh yeah, the fact that like the DLC is pretty short, but it's not worse, is just so fucking painful. What is the Hendrix equivalent of a colonite, so? Dear Hendrixers. Kane fans. Henrixians. Oh my god, that sounds kind of weird. Dear Henrites. Also, I would absolutely listen to Marjai ASMR, you know? Oh man. Why do they choose to act among the rebels specifically?
The lower decks have plenty of dark corners for the Xenos to lie in wait. Commoners are too dull-witted and spineless to identify the threat before it is too late. And at the same time, they are dull-witted and spineless enough to serve as cannon fodder, to be thrown at the cult's enemies when the uprising begins. The poor are less likely to pay attention to strange behavior or disappearances. Even if someone sees a genetic monster, they will chalk it up to a bad case of mutation. Meanwhile, the cult attracts the weak and injured, easy prey for their indoctrinators. In other words, it makes for a convenient staging ground. Imagine Marzi reading some Ultramarine book to his audible, disgusting his voice, dripping with contempt, constantly adding his remarks about how terrible and pathetic and weak Ultramarines are. Pathetic Monk Entertainment. I need this. Yeah, that would be great. There you
you have anything more to add, Hendrix?
I would advise you to prepare for the worst. The cult could have been operating the ship for a long time, in which case it might already have a small army at its disposal. And I'm not talking about infiltrators with a semi-human appearance. Such cults command strong, fast monstrosities whose claws tear through metal like paper. Psychically attuned mutants linked to the Brood's collective mind. Specialized abominations and elite specimens at the top of the cult's hierarchy. The enemy is dangerous and has many faces. Oh, that also reminds me, by the way, Mono, have you seen... You know that, what is it? Necromunda, right? The Necromunda Genestealer cultists? That is all, like, so fucking cursed. That it's like third, like, from the High Mind or something, right? Oh, they have, like, such an interesting model of the... 5... Secundus... Tech Priests? Like the genes, they have like, I imagine you've seen, they have like their own tech priests. Just so adorable. They have like, if I remember correctly, it's like a clone of a dead tech priest that like was working on this, like, was experimenting on this like Genestealer cult. And so it's like a bio sort of like clone, like recreation of this tech priest, who has like his like a fragment of his like consciousness or like personality or something, which is like very interesting lore wise. And he also has his little guy. Look at this. Look at this little Genestealer, like little guy, little baby, like a dog or something, puppy. Yeah, I like that what they're cooking with Necromunda. It's pretty cool. Very, very adorable. And also very, I like this the tech priest design too.
Let us return to,
okay, yeah, I already read that.
let us return to interrogating the prisoner!
A lie of answering. Sorbek nods grimly, lost in troubling thoughts.
What are you plotting? A mutiny?
Yes, yours.
Even broken, he musters a spiteful sneer.
Hey, Captain, the fish is already aiming to your cart. I was ordered to stock my weapons, so that when the fateful hour comes, the righteous would not stand unarmed.
Where are you hiding? Where are your leaders?
In a sanctuary, a tomb for heretics, a quiet place.
The dynastic crypt. The vermin have infiltrated the crypt, holding the bodies of the worstest servants of the dynasty. No one is allowed inside, save for the Lord Captain's personal retinue. And they dared... But how? The crypt's defenses are impenetrable.
I presume our next objective is the one Valancia's dynastic crypt?
Yes, your lordship. You must attack now, while we still have the element of surprise. I will lead the strike force, but I will require your presence and Confessor's Adabel's help. Fierce machine spirits guard the dead. They won't let an armed troop pass without a direct command from the rogue trader in the ring of the ship's Confessor. I will meet you at the doors. Casting a glance at the prisoner whispering incoherently under his breath, Sorbek adds offhandedly, "And this vile scum is your permission. I'll throw out of the airlock. I doubt he will be of any further use." Never underestimate the elephant of surprise. He has proved far more useful than I expected. He must have been in the cult only for her time, and the psychic connection to his brethren had not taken root in his mind. No amount of torture would have loosened his tongue otherwise. Hendrix frowns. Things are progressing too smoothly. I don't like it. It does feel like a setup, right? Oh my guy. Kinda like this option. We always see fire elementals and wind elementals, but if surprise is also an element. But it's a surprise element. Good question. Very good question.
Such forthrightness deserves a reward. I give you a cage in my own quarters. You honor my personal slab of meat, and your torture's only just begun.
The prisoner lets out a long howl filled with despair. It will be done, your lordship. Heresy right in front of Henrik's salad. Look at these guys worshipping.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Okay, just make out a faded symbol on one of the tiles. A serpent and a star. What?
I have
God damn it, I can't even read it.
perspective.
Or rather, reread it.
I caught sight of something.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Marajai. For citing goods.
There will be no peace in my wake.
I'm kind of surprised how we barely, like, the game barely gives us any incentive to explore this area. Maybe we'll come back to it later. Let's level up.
Stars are my canvas, and anarchy, it's my brush.
Oh, I don't I don't remember hearing this voice line before. Is this because I'm turning heretical? Or maybe it's like they added new voice lines? Right? Adalbert, the ship's confessor, solemnly raises his hands above the altar and speaks mournfully.
Heed me, O guardian spirits. You have come to punish a great desecration. Heresy has made its lair in the dynastic crypt and disturbed the peace of our honored dead. I beg you to perform the ritual of unsealing and allow us passage.
The hand-shaped panel opens in the altar of unsealing. The panel is lined with the sharp spikes.
Lord Captain, we now require your blood.
The crypt will not open without the rogue trader's genetic signature. Okay. Genetic signature. Gene stealers. Do you think they stole my genes? Sorry, top genes? Top genes? Top genes? The panel's mechanical teeth sting your flesh, and you feel your blood trickling down the small duct into the altar's bowels. You hear a click, and the crypt doors open with a piercing creak. Beyond them, you see nothing but darkness.
Sacrilege! The hallowed crypt must remain illuminated at all times to drive away the shadows from the place of the ancestors' final repose.
This was done on purpose, I'm sure of it. Our coming is expected. One guard, provide the Lord Captain with Illuminator service call. She gives you a surprisingly easy smile and bows. Take care, your lordship, and watch out for dark corners. Move out, for House von Valancius.
For the Emperor! I'll show you how it's done. Moving out.
Go, go, go!
Wow. All these voice lines.
Your lordship, wait. There has been...
Enric bursts into the empty compartment and stops short when he sees the open doors and the gloom beyond.
Damn it, I'm late. I meant to report an act of sabotage. They cut off the Promisium supplier to the crypt's lighting. You're walking into the ambush. Why did you fail to discover this earlier? The coward tracks well, but I was worried about your safety.
Enric smiles somewhat sheepishly. What a... Wow, what a choice of words. Sheepishly.
Which is why I took the liberty of sending maintenance patrols to inspect the perimeter of the crypt.
It is cute.
Your expeditious performance is a laudable...
Wait. Is laudable good? Is it a compliment? Am I complimenting? I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure what that... It means bashful. Okay.
Infernus Master?
Okay, laudable is good. Okay, got it. Oh, okay, yeah. I was talking about laudable. I was like, for a moment, I'm not sure if I'm complimenting him. The officer bows his head with dignity. You notice fresh oil stains on his coat. It seems he not only sent his underlings, but also went to investigate the area himself. Ah. Laudable is like worthy of praise. Okay, yeah, because it's kind of similar to laughable, and I'm like, wait a second, is it? Is it similar or not? But anyway, yeah.
Whether through darkness or well-lit halls, we are going in!
Can we please kiss his cute little forehead already? He's adorable, I like him.
I fear we might be underestimating the enemy. The enforcers have already done it once. The Infernus Guild will join you in this fight. if you would have us. To get inside, the aberrations would have had to make a passage for themselves somewhere in the crypt's perimeter. No one knows their maintenance tunnels better than us. We could find this breach and attack the enemy from the rear. I doubt if you workers armed with axes and torches will make a difference, but we would be honored to don your name. Then arm yourself properly. The torch seems like a poor weapon indeed. Depends on who is wielding it,
Henrik says with a chuckle, but then his expression darkens.
The Infernus Guild is banned from taking up arms. Our clan is branded because our ancestors were rebels. The station where we originally hailed from once rose against Lady Theodora's predecessor. The traitors were killed, and the rest of the station was left stranded in the void to die without air or water. Out of those who repented, the rogue traders selected 1,000 who were allowed to on board. Those spared people became the Infernus Guild. Repairmen, firefighters, those who bear the brunt of any disaster and are the first to die. That was our penance. It's been centuries, and still we die not just because our duty demands it, but because we atoned for what our ancestors did. The enforcers keep reminding us about it. And if they see an armed Infernus, they will execute him on the spot. Such was the Lord Captain's will.
I see. They're making him likable to set him up for a gruesome death. That's what I would do as a writer. Now I'm scared. Yeah, it is concerning, his fate. Oh, you make him a rebel. Okay, but the one Valancia's line is actually quite interesting. It's not just Theodora who had heretical leanings. The one Valancia's rogue traders have always been heretical since the very beginning. Yeah, it seems to be the case.
I hereby remove the brand of the shame from the Infernus Guild and permit them to carry weapons and fight and die for the ship.
His eyes widen in astonishment.
I never would have dared to ask you, Lordship. We will live up to your expectations. I swear it. Those who would die today will die smiling, for today is a great day for our people.
The Infernus Master and his people leave the hall. The doors of the crypt are open. It is time to step into the darkness. Go forth, Henrik, and die well. Oh, we actually have a service call. Oh, he's cute. And this DLC is so decorated with like these bones and skulls. In the pale light of the lumen, the servitor looks like an animated corpse. But no grey will ever accept a human who has become a thing. Ah. Oh my god, what is this? What is this text? Damn. Yeah, that line slays. We are rogue traders and ours is a rare destiny. Yet still we, God damn it. Yet still we remember those who once walked at our side, who served us, whom we honored. Yeah, no grey will ever accept a human who has become a thing.
Yeah, let's
let's do some grave robbing. Why not? Yeah, that seems to be like a proper thing to do. Olga Kellner sitting in front of her keyboard, cooking. I just know it. Yeah, we just stole gloves of some corpse. Very, very tough-like. Needle pistol shells are scattered across the floor. They do not belong in this realm of tranquil glory.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
It's kind of funny how, because of the Imperium architecture being so filled with like these skulls, not so much bones, right? It's mostly skulls and like death, like depiction of death. Oh, like here the Cerberus skull is like following the cursor. I didn't notice that first. That areas like these, right? They're like dedicated to like death, crypts, graves. They kind of lose a bit of their impact, you know? Because they're just like, at this point, it's just like, I mean, yeah, they're a little bit more bones than usual. But apart from this, it's just like, it's pretty much the same environment, you know?
What lies beyond the tantalizing anomaly?
Those bones of the dead should be serving the living. They could be used in the rites of divination as amulets. Why are they here? Gathering dust and concealed his eyes. Oh, Bella. Of course. Of course you would look at all these bones and skulls and would become like, yep, our temple needs these. Glory to the diligent servants of the dynasty who have exalted the title of Seneschal. Oh, the Seneschal's here! The previous Seneschal. The previous Abelards.
The web serves.
In the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance, my genius blossoms. Oh, how they fear the brilliance that eludes their narrow vision.
Yeah, I think that's because I'm becoming heretical. Right? That's because I'm becoming heretical. Tav starts spitting these lines. Wow. In Penitent, there is such a great description of an underground ossuary with a sacrificed blood angel skeleton. Yes, I started reading Penitent and I got to this part. I'm literally at this part of the book of this ossuary. Yeah, the descriptions of all the like bone sculptures. And then like that episode when they reached like the corpse of the blood angel skeleton, it was very, very evocative. Yeah, that was like it was like one of those like episodes when you become very environmental centric. I mean, I guess like the whole like series is kind of environmental centric because it's the Queen Queen Mab, right? The city. But yeah, that was very good. I like that. Yes, I started reading it. You're not far away from Best Boy Comus Nocturnus. I got very curious. Like, I'm very curious about this corpse of the Blood Angel. And the fact that they have wings. And how this Blood Angel is related to the... Yeah, to the other Blood Angel. Dan Abnett just writes amazing descriptions of environments. Yeah, it's pretty good. Ho 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 ho. Oh my god, this is so spooky. Such a perfect place for the October stream. Black Vicious. Is it Vicious? Yeah, okay. Substance resembling partially dried saliva is slowly eating through the surface of the monument. God, that reminded me of Venom. It's like the final film. Does it come out in October? I don't remember. You must slide with your reaction to Comus, by the way. I will. Oh, yeah. Let's
Get the skull.
Cal gives in and something clicks beneath it. Somewhere in the dark, a passage opens up with a rumble. Oh my god, we have secret passages opened up by the
One
skulls?
step at a time, amidst the madness.
The gate does not yield. The luminary Sarah skull beam reveals the lifeless cable of the entry coordinator snaking into the dark. It is in October, right? Yeah. Above the 100 different names, is an engraved inscription: to all who made the highest sacrifice for the dynasty and paid with their life, honor, name, I will remember you. Oh, these are like the inscribed names. And these are like their weapons, I assume.
In this
By the way, Mon, have you
tapestry
seen
of
this
a
cursed
world, I am the road
Venom
thread.
poster for... Is it like a Japanese or like Korean? I don't remember. It's like I think it's one of those. It's like a terrible. Let me check. Venom poster. Oh, it's called Last. It's Last Dance, right? Last Dance. Yeah, I'll probably find it quicker on Twitter. Oh, oh my god. Here it is. Yeah, it's quite quite something. Quite a poster. Someone shooted. The sarcophagus was installed recently. The inscription reads, "Here, Arch-Militant Mort keeps his eternal vigil, protecting in death, the one he could not protect in life." Oh. We know Mort?
They will see.
I don't remember
yes,
Mort.
They all will see.
Oh, is it the guy with Theodora? Like her guards, the guard guy? I can't remember. I remember like in the room, right? In the Rogue Trader quarters. When we come in and we see like the corpse of Theodora, there was like also a corpse of the guy. Her guard. That was him, right? Yeah. I did not expect that callback. Here lies the Larrick Wolfgang of Gester, the first national to have come on board of this vessel. Your duty is done, and others will serve in your stead. More seneschals. Remember the deeds of the hero who died to protect the Lord Captain. There are large footprints of the different shapes, one human, the other clawed and horribly mutated. Yeah. That is very German name. Wolfgang. My grandpa is literally Wolfgang? Is it like a common German name? Wolfgang. Oh my god. That's a pretty badass name. Literally Wolfgang. Yes, okay. Old-timey German name.
There will be no peace in my wake.
It's funny how, like, on one end of the spectrum of, like, popular German names, we have Kevin, and on the other end we have Wolfgang. I'm sorry. Yeah.
How intriguing.
Yeah, let's rob this one too. Why not? You discovered Dusty Button disguised as Aquila. Depress it, you hear the creak of an ancient mechanism. Something has opened, sir. I opened like 2 passages at this point already. Rob it all. The Kevin to Wolfgang spectrum. Yes.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Exactly. Oh, what's this? Repair?
Ooh, another notch.
Oh, I repaired that door, I guess. I guess that cable like leads to the door, and I didn't even realize it. Lies protrude from the servitor's severed head, wrapping around the fragment of its spine. The broken jaw twitches frantically, struggling to shut. Ah, poor servitor. Oh, wait, I'm back.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
The kids have been blocked out to cut off the possible escape routes for heretics and for the like. There will know until the victory is missing. Okay, got it. Got it. Ripped main hall. A cutscene.
Forward face will be up.
Okay. Well, if that was an ambush, that was not particularly effective one.
Dismember you properly.
Repent or perish!
Magus of the Ravenous Star. Wait, we're already fighting Magus? Gene Stealer. Look at these guys. They look different. They look different to the Gene Stealers that we encounter in the optional area, right? Because I kind of remember the other Gene Stealers having this like a sort of like a funky, like a body glow suit or something. Yeah, the yoga pants. I kind of like them. I remember that these guys, I don't know, they don't look as happy. Because I remember the other Gen Stealers, they were like, they looked very, very silly, very goofy, very smiley. But these guys are kind of like, seem kind of like they tone it down a little bit. And the normal hybrid Gen Stealers that are just like plain ugly. Oh, the Aberrant! Look at this big guy with a hammer. Right, that's like a proper battle. Yeah, this is like an enormous, like a very, very long arena. Okay, before we do this fight, let me take a very short break. I'll be back in a moment. Okay. Oh my god, look at the chains! Oh. Oh, that's a lot of chains. Okay. Let's begin. Let's begin. I didn't see a lot of covers here, which is kind of concerning. There are like literally no covers. Wow, okay. There are a bunch of fighters. There's pretty low HP. I think I'm just going to rush through the arena. Feeling very confident. Wait, what? Where did these guys came from? Huh? They moved during my turn. That was kind of weird.
A wicked thought.
Nice music, by the way. Oh, I see. Wait, there's fight. There are like battles are happening. I was a bit confused about these like explosive sound effects. There are actually battles happening outside. Is it the same on the right? It is. Oh, this is neat. I like it. I like this way of them kind of evoking a more like a bigger than usual kind of conflict. It's just I kind of wish it was not as obscured as it is right now. I honestly wish this this battle was happening not here, but actually in this area, you know? Like that was the ground where all this all the fight is happening, because I feel like it's so easy to miss, right? Yeah, I thought it sounded like a door slamming. It's so easy to miss. There are so many like elements that obscure it that I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people just didn't even realize that there's like a battle happening. Yeah, I kind of wish they would make it more visible. Yeah. Because I kind of got lucky, right? Because usually this is how you would look around. Your focus is on the game space, on the arena, and so if you notice that there is a fight, it's just kind of like a glimpse, right? Of realizing that like, oh wait, there are like lasers in the windows, right? Which is I mean, they do attract your attention, but it feels kind of sad how you can actually see like there are characters that are shooting each other. Also, I imagine some of the laser shots they're just decorative, but still, yeah. They do the same with the arena fights in Komora. Remember, Marja was literally fighting next to us and still missed. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
As the tenants demand. This goes against the tenants. I cannot serve you in this way. As honor ordains. I would that I could.
Oh my! Oh, this is good. This is very good. Like, oh, hot, 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 hot. Oh wait, then they're doing Naruto runs. Wait, Jin Stealers are Naruto running? Did the Naruto run in that other encounter? I don't remember that. But you know what? Okay, never mind. I also forgot. Maybe they did Naruto run. Alright, Marajai. It's the...
I will savor your delectable anguish.
Oh, this is the stronghold. Oh, I did not realize. These like spawn camps basically for these guys. Ah, I see.
Behold,
I see. I kind of wish they would call to these through some like voice lines, you know, because it's not like a common mechanic in Rogue Trader. It's not like a thing that you encounter very often. So I didn't even realize that this is what happened. So yeah, I kind of did it more like a bit more explicit. Well,
with grace and malice.
with grace and malice.
It is
I think it's time for the ultimate. Let's go, Marajai. Let's fucking go.
behold.
Destroy this chonker.
A euphoria of anguish. I'm done playing.
Ah, he's so good. He's so good.
What a useless plaything. Broken already.
Oh, God, I love him. Let's fucking go. Wait, no. Wait, actually, I think I'm being too cocky. Cocky. Fuck. I think that's I overstretched myself. Let's retreat. You know, let's not be so brazen. Being too coffee, yeah, literally me. I will rush through the arena. Yep.
This tedium is
Like, I still
beneath me.
cannot believe that I'm playing on daring. Actually, can you believe this? That I'm that good in this at this game?
I am not your sister. I understand your intent. Hear you moving. No more.
Oh, she's so good. Earlier is also so good. It's kind of disturbing how there is like
approach the
there's not a lot of
designated
cover around. Let's go full ultimate with her too. Double shot. Ah, very, very good.
I move as if unseen.
Yes, yes, you are. Oh, I can demolish this obstacle. I didn't realize this at all. Oh, okay, that hurt. Wait, what? The stronghold? Wait, the stronghold. Wait, that's like the building shot at me, I think, right? What? Okay. Especially the ship battles. You can't blame me for this, for speed bash. What is happening today? Why I'm just I can't speak. Oh yes, the combat log. You're right. Yeah, Stronghold of Aberrations deals 25 impact damage. Oh.
But of course.
Let's
Lord
go,
kept him.
Henrix. Fucking destroy these stupid crypts. That did nothing. That's fine. This is fine. I'm actually not sure how to, like... Nat cannon? What?
My place is at the fore. One viewer target. Indeed.
Can I taunt the building? That's like a very good question.
The true believers will call.
Oh, is it like some kind of Tyranid weapon? I actually don't know what these cannons are.
The angel will reward us.
18 damage. Oh. I hope the reveal is the Unstrove equivalent and I hope it wrecks you. What is this? What is this damage?
A maelstrom of madness.
It just fucking... How do I destroy it? I think I can destroy it?
I shall not fail.
I made a stronghold bleed. Fuck!
Let your soul be purged.
God damn it, that's not good. And I kind of wasted... Oh, I kind of wasted it. I kind of fucking...
Trust me.
And I don't have... Wait, can I just like put it? Can I just like put it? Ah, yes, I cannot use the fucking medkits.
What if a genius at work? Let's see. What is my muse? Schemes within schemes.
Yeah, I'm curious how they destroy these. Just maybe just with guns? Oh.
Let's see.
What is the sound effect? What is this Magus doing? Is he like fucking planting bombs? That's, I don't know.
As honor ordains.
Oh, that's very nice.
I feel nothing, fear nothing.
Yeah, they're kind of Naruto running. Ugh. Wow, these guys, they're so goofy.
Only the faithful will have a vessel for pain. I am its master.
You absolutely are. What? What? Can you not move?
It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
What? Oh, is it because you're trapped, Marajai? Fuck. Oh, this is not good. Oh, you can't do anything?
With grace and merit.
You missed. You fucking missed. Okay, let me actually see what it says. The stronghold was made of substance and can be damaged by potent telekinetic powers only, like the Magus telekinetic explosion ability. Oh, so I have to use Magus abilities against this thing. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Blind spot. Target can target adjacent enemies. Okay, that's good to know. So it cannot target this stronghold. Cannot target this. Cannot target Iliads.
If it serves your cause. Deal death with my hands. An unworthy soul.
Alright, good, good. Shoot at my chonker.
I need a foothold.
No, I didn't mean to. What? Okay, Hendrix, whatever. Whatever, just buff everyone, I guess. Give strength to Marajai.
Let's see to it.
For the throne's glory.
I bring ruin.
They have cute voices.
You will pay an even greater price.
Okay, so net. Okay, yeah, see, these net cannons actually like immobilize targets. Wow, this is a very bad weapon for my kind of melee-oriented party. Yeah, that's. Fuck.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Just aggro everyone on you.
Victory is imminent.
Hub alert, please. Ah, Taf is in a very bad spot. Oh, Infernus Workers? I don't see Enric among them. But I'm very happy that we have these guys at our side.
Genius at work.
It's kind of funny how like my whole party is like so far away from Tav, and Tav is just like trying to survive.
Schemes within schemes.
Ah, he might die. I feel like he might die. I do not trust this. They'll either die horrible deaths or worse. Well, at the very least, there is no Endrick among them, you know? Okay, I need to kill this guy. I need to kill these, this fucking...
The shadows, we see it done.
No, I did not... I did not mean to do that.
I shall not fail.
Oh my god.
Will take my breath. As the tenets demand. As on a blade whispers your name. Trust me.
Ow. Ah, okay, that hurts. Also, I think she regenerated some life from these attacks.
Let your soul be purged.
Oh, Maharaja can move. I think Maharaja I need to go for these. Okay, good. All right. Very good.
It is handled. Behold.
Ah, she cannot move still.
I
Okay.
am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I must. I understand your intent.
Very good damage.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet. Ancestors guide me.
All right.
Kemorak.
Scorn the pain.
Let's buff Cabela. I actually didn't buff her. Ah, good finish. Very good finish. Abelard still cannot move. I can try to aggro
It will
the
be
stronghold once again.
at your beck and call.
Oh my god, Tough is like surviving as hard as he can. Good shot.
Follow my lead.
Look at these. Wow, look at these shotgun shots right in the face.
Onward.
Yeah, we're fighting two little houses. And my Tough is slowly dying from one of these houses.
My faith strengthens me.
Okay, we're Tough. I think Tough should be safe here, right?
Oh,
Just keep healing yourself. Oh my, what? Oh, Mono, you were right. These guys died in one fucking attack. Oh, that was
A dance of blades and shadows.
it was sad.
Caught by the web. Hello. Brings me no pleasure.
Ah, beautiful.
Bring it on!
Alright. It's you versus this prick, Marajai. Now you can do this.
With grace and manners. Watch.
Ah. That was not that great, but
With grace and manners. Kneel before
okay,
me,
that was
brave
good. That was very good. Okay, alright. 29 life, you can do this. Ah, he's invulnerable because of his... Okay, yeah. At least I can maybe... Yeah, let's exploit him, I guess.
I won't go down easy. Naturally.
Alright, Hendrix. Do your worst.
See to it. Savor this pain. Fuel the rage.
Hendrix, what is wrong with you? Okay, alright, we can still save this. We can absolutely save the situation. Alright, he's dead. All their evil houses are defeated. Yeah, Hendrix literally slayed. The old man before you resembles a human being, but the scaled bony grows, going from the bridge of his nose to the top of his bloated hairless head. The grotesque cheekbones and the black claws on his meaty fingers leave no doubt that this creature's genetic aberration. He utters in a creaking voice, black spittle spraying his mouth.
You have spilled the blood of congregation. You have offended the purest of his children. You heretic.
The creature's last words elicit a nervous laugh from the nearby enforcers. The irony of this embodied perversion of the human form, accusing you of heresy, is not lost on them. The confessor whispers a quiet prayer. The master at arms is watching the old man's every move, his lips twisted in contempt. So goddammit, I have no other choice but to eat my iceberg lettuce now. I like to just eat it drenched in copious amount of vinegar. I love vinegar. Wait, isn't it vinegar? Wait a second, am I... Is it not like an oil or something? Wait. Wait a sec, wait. Wait, you. Okay, yeah, I understand what it is. I googled it, but do you like you put the lettuce into the vinegar? You like dip? You dip lettuce into the vinegar? No? Because isn't it like it's like an acid, right? In Russian we call it uksus. You pour it over the lettuce. I'm sorry, I'm just like I'm imagining everything now as you just dipping stuff, you know, just like you dip biscuits into coffees, you dip lettuces into vinegar. Yeah, we call it uksus. Isn't it? It's like, can you just like eat stuff with it? Isn't it like, just for you, I will dip it? I thought it was like more of like an ingredient, you know? You can put it into like, I don't know, the different dishes. But to actually like have it as a sauce sort of, it is great, very refreshing. Oh. You must thin it a bit. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it is otherwise too acidic.
Henrik, I see that you found a hole through which the mutant scum wormed their way inside.
We have. This discovery caused the Guild 68 souls. They were crowded in these tunnels. They said monsters are not better. Few things can scare souls in a fire in Arsenal Bay.
Sorba casts a hostile look at the auto pistol on Henrik's belt but says nothing.
Master at Arms, report.
Sorba's gaze remains trained on the mutant. You notice deep wounds on her chest and shoulder, but she shows no signs of acknowledging their existence.
Strike forces have cleared the side sections of mutants. The freaks fought like madmen, but they could not match the skill they won Valencia's enforcers. Once victory was secured, our pursuit units made sure that none would escape. Our Flamer squad is in the process of purging the crypt. All degenerates confirmed dead.
Sobek, I have rectified the consequence of your blunder, but that does not mean I have forgotten who is responsible for letting the stain spread on my ship.
The Master at Arms lowers her head.
Our honor is solid. We have failed our forebears. Our ineptitude and weaknesses are shameful, Lord Captain.
Let me tell you, they're making us fall in love with Henrik for a reason. Jocasta too, to lesser degree. Either him or her or both of them are part of the cult or will be eaten by gin stealers. I'm calling it now. Oh, Yeah, I mean, it is definitely quite suspicious, you know, yeah, it's, Yeah, I can see your point, yeah,
Adalbert, how much of the crypt has been desecrated?
The accursed spawn have disrespected the spirits of the dead, but thankfully they did not have enough time to wreak as much destruction as they could have. Many tombs were disturbed, but what is the most outrageous?
Adalbert carefully presents you with a sapphire blue gemstone.
They sought to despoil Lady Theodora's urn.
So how long this cult has been there? How many generations? Does Theodora know? Good question. Well, Jocasta mentioned to us that they encountered cults like this before, right? So it's it might be pretty old.
After her ladyship's cremation, her ashes were made into this magnificent relic, an example of resilience and purity.
One of the heretics dared to lay claim to it.
Abelard stares at the gem with a crestfallen expression. His lip twitches as if he is struggling against a new wave of grief, or else enraged at the thought of someone so heinously violating Theodora's rest. He forces himself to look away without saying a word. Ah, poor Boomer.
Do all rogue traders have remains turned into gemstones? Not at all, no. Tradition demands that the Lord Captain's body be burned so that no one could use samples of their tissue or blood to gain access to the ship systems that require the rogue trader's genetic imprint. Let Isidore sell one's voice or desire to be turned into stone.
Genes, access, ship. Yeah.
Return the relic to late. Well, actually, I want to have the gemstone. I want to have a stone.
Yeah, let's.
Henceforth, the relic shall remain in my keeping. If such is your lordship's wish, I see deep symbolism in this duty.
Lady Theodora's Immaculacy. Item received. The wearer's persuasion is increased by plus 50.
The ashes of the other eminent dead, whose rest was disturbed, will be transferred to the reliquary chapel. Rites of redemption will be held day and night. Thousands of the ship's crew will be allowed to kneel before the relics and pray for the Lord Captain's health and the dynasty's prosperity. Well then, let's see what the ringleader has to say. You shall perish in the cold void. Your heart shall be its lust under the light of uncaring stars. Your lungs shall become trees of ice within your chest. You will never receive the grace of the many-armed emperor.
The old man calls curse after curse down upon you with spiteful satisfaction.
Sorbeck, make it hurt. I've been waiting for this.
Look at the kicking animation. The sound of your voice hangs in the air as the steel toe of Sorbeck's mag boot pulverizes the man's knee, and bone shards shred his decrepit flesh like shrapnel. Very good voice. Thank you. The old man doubles over, but it is not pain or fear, but burning hatred that contorts his face.
Go on, torture me. I endure it all. And my time may be up, but you're all doomed. I will gladly spit the words of truth in your face, and they will burn you like acid. Then yes, I will ascend to the host of pure voices, and I will await the day when you will pay for the shed blood of his children. It was, you I saw in that vision. Are you the leader of this spawn?
The mutant erupts in wet, slurping laughter.
I am the heir of the Abure. The many-armed emperor has blessed my mind with the ability to behold him, and I guided his children until you came and slaughtered us, heretic.
Their loathsome tribe has spawned a sorcerer. Thorbeck grimaces in disgust.
No doubt to help them brainwash more victims and swell the cult's ranks. Psychic ability, human-like appearances, high status within the cult. I believe we are looking at so-called Magus, a psychically gifted gene-stealer cultist. The cult's elite. A Magus specialty is recruitment and subjugation. What are you? Are you mutants or Xenos?
His face becomes a gloating grimace.
We are the pure. We are the congregation, children of the many-armed emperor, the genetic perfection of existence. You will never understand. You are the inferior flesh. Your genes are woven from feebleness and misery. We are the new curve of the spiral. We are one, and thus we are strong.
And who is the many-armed emperor?
The true God who comes to reward to us his devout children. The universe is an abyss of horrors, and only he can save us. But not you, wild heretics. You are all but doomed.
And why did you make your lair here in the crypt?
None wander in here. We were free to offer our prayers without fear of discovery, and the sight of the heretics was pleasing. The trampling your bones was a righteous act. It is my order to pure to sunder the walls of your bone vault and make this place a sanctuary for the congregation.
He sneers. Demolition test succeeded. You glance at the gaping hole in the adamantine bulkhead. It is almost unbelievable that the mutants were able to make a hole like that. It had required truly powerful industrial equipment, not the kind that can be easily assembled or stolen.
Now I see why so many inspectors in the adjacent compartment have had accidents.
Industrial equipment. And they immediately cut to Enric.
There are more of your freaks on board. Where did you even come from?
40 years ago, the profaner Theodora, the feral Severin, stopped at the trade outpost Herrick's Rim to replenish her crew. The outpost had long served the bastion of the pure. My brethren and I were chosen to embark on her ship and prepare for the coming of the many-armed emperor. This uprising against your godless dominion has been many years in the making.
Alright. We picked up some infected workers. Awareness test that succeeded. You noted that the crypt looks surprisingly undefiled even after all these years. The heretics could have turned it into an unconceivable nightmare, yet the signs of corruption are few and localized here. Eric's Rim, the cesspool of abomination, must be burned. Who knows how many ships they have infected over the decades.
I have enough. Hang this carrion.
The man's face twists in rage and his milky eyes bulge. He hisses. God damn it. God damn it. Ugh. Alright. Yes. Sorry. God damn.
The many-armed emperor comes. The true God shall avenge us, and when he does, I will laugh.
His string of doomsayings is silenced by a kick from the Master in Arms. Alright. Nice.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Theodora's statue towers over the broken urn. Her gaze is confident and bold, as if she's challenging those who have dared disturb the rogue trader's rest. Oh, that's a nice statue. Okay, I'm not sure about her hair, but genetic aberration has sullied this temple of memory. I will conduct a vigil in the crypt, ensure the corruption is expelled and the Emperor's light shines in his halls once more. Bastards made a mess of the maintenance tunnels. Our folks saw a good few breaches and some other damage. Infernus crews are already patching them up, so the tunnels will be good as new in no time. Yeah, I should just update my toy box.
Beyond.
Hmm? You do not? Do you think he's cute? I'm not sure. I like his ponytail. I like his white hair, but no, not sure. Kind of cute, I guess. I love typing one message, then changing my mind and typing another one without deleting a phrase. Ah, this is what it... Okay, I'm sorry. I am not well versed yet to understand that's what happened. Hmm. Hmm.
There will be no peace in my wake.
What is our next? Lay waste to Harry Extreme Station. I see. So we're actually visiting another planet. God no! Put it all into cargo. I'm drinking Sint vinegar right now, and Albionus is Slays. Oh, diluted. Is it like diluted in itself, or you dilute it like you mix it like with water or something, or it's like the bottle itself already kind of comes in. Okay, so you dilute it yourself then. Interesting. Water. What the fuck is... Why is there so much blood? What the... Guys, are you not concerned with this amount of blood present? Is it Servitor fucked up someone? I don't know, I missed this scene. If you ever heard while drinking. As a concept? Water hurt while drinking. You mean like the flavor of the vinegar? That like it hurts a little bit when you... Yes? That does not sound good. I'll be honest, that does not sound particularly good to me. But honestly, knowing your history, your gastronomical history, Mono, I am not surprised at all. Apologies, my text is coming from the crypt. The concept of a water that hurts you when you drink it. Yeah. That is not something that sounds particularly appealing to me. Even so, I kind of get it, I guess. It's kind of like it's a different type of spiciness, you know? It's like, you know, there is spiciness that comes from peppers, and there is spiciness that comes from like mustard, and there is spiciness that comes from diluted vinegar, spicy water. Okay, I kind of get it, but I'm kind of scared about vinegar. I don't know why. I think maybe it's because I remember like hearing like the stories of people just like drinking vinegar by accident, like undiluted vinegar, and as a result suffer from it. Yeah. No, I must Google what happens if you drink idle. Oh. Ugh. Kibella's voice pulls you from going through a stack of reports. Domintav, I wish to see you. Meet me in the sacred crypt where we destroyed the minions of heresy. It is important. Of course, I'll be there shortly. You hear genuine excitement in Kibella's voice. I will be waiting. It can kill you? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised it can kill you if you drink a lot of it. Yeah, I think this one is the reason why I'm kind of anxious about it. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, I think I'll stop here. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. Yeah, we did a good progress today, despite of all the side tracking and, you know, tangents. Yeah. So thank you everyone who stopped by and chatted in chat. I will see you on Saturday. Yeah. I will see you on Saturday as usual. The tangents are part of the experience at this point. Yes, pretty much. It was very entertaining and enlightening tangents. Thank you, Mono, for sharing us your stories that not everyone would be, you know, comfortable sharing. So I appreciate it. And thank you, Zombie, by the way, for sharing us with us your demon art. It was a very, very nice surprise too. Listen, I thought it was no, it was normal. Okay, it was normal. It was absolutely normal. If in the future you remember any other absolutely normal story like this, please share with us. I'm sorry. But yes, GG, and yeah, I will see you on Saturday with probably Rogue Trader. Yeah. Oh, the fucking cloud saves failed to sync, but it's fine. Yeah, I'll see you on Saturday, and have a great rest of your day, night, whatever. And yeah, bye. Adieu. Salute. Bonne nuit. All that stuff.